Go! Woohoo!
All right, hey everyone, happy Thursday going on Friday. Hope you're having a great late week here. We're almost at the weekend. Just hang on a little bit more and hopefully we'll be there soon. And you did it. You did it, I guess. I didn't do anything. I just sat here and did stupid things. We hit 100,000. We hit 1,000. 100,000. Funny guy. We had 1,000. We had 1,000 followers. So, oh, the camera's not working. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, it would be something. 100,000. That would take a long time for me. But we had 1,000 sometime around midnight. We got our 1,000th follower, which is pretty amazing, pretty incredible. So thank you all. I'm trying to get the yarn out here. Let me get music going. We need some music. There we go. It's all, I mean, right? I just sit here and crochet. So that's all you guys. So thank you. Now, inevitably, we will lose a follower at some point during the stream and go back to 999. But for now, let's celebrate hitting 1,000. And let's change our goal. Our next goal. Okay, so goal was officially ended. New goal is 1050. Chainmail, Roshi, giveaway. All right, there we go. We got a new goal. Yeah, new goal is 100,000. Come back in 3,000 years. Come back in 3,000 years. 2.5 years. 2.5 years to hit 1,000 followers. I looked, I've streamed almost 3,600 hours. Do the math. Do the math. Okay. Oh, so indeed, hold on a second. Chainmail. So for hitting 1,000 followers, we are going to make a chainmail inlay out of Master Roshi here. This is kind of like Mega Man style. We're going to make a Master Roshi chainmail, and then we're going to give it away. So we're going to make one of these, but it'll be like probably yay big. Actually, no, it's going to be bigger. This will be a big one. This is a big one because it's 1,000. And then we're going to give it away when we hit 1050. So we'll start making that at some point in the next week or two. So stand by for that. Anyway, let me make sure I catch up with everyone here. Goshi, good to see you. Olive, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Jura, thank you again. And thank you for the hydrate and congrats on getting first. Wincing, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Wow, Wincing almost has 100 T already. Look at that. Okay. What are we doing here? All right, we're working on the Oogie Boogie hat. I'm sorry, it's the burlap chap hat. The burlap chap hat. And we're pretty close to being done with the hat itself. We're very close to being done with the hat itself. So let me try to show it off a little bit here. Right, the hood. We've got the tail portion here, which again, these will get whip stitched together to make the cone. So that will go back. And then we've got the hood parts here. So basically we've got a few more rows to do here and then we're done. So we're very close. In fact, one of the next things to do, we've got maybe 1 or 2 more rows to do, and then we switch over to black. So So the final row's edging will be in black. You can see that in the photos up there. Let me Huh. I wonder what causes the this thing over here to glitch. Hold on. Come on. Right here? That should be the music thing, but it's not Huh, that's weird. Hey Merrick. Hope you're doing well. All right, where were we with this? We're on row 16. Let me get my pattern up. Hey, Mimi. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Yeah, we're getting close. We're almost done with the hood itself, which means we're going to move on to making the eyeballs and the mouth and the maggots. Crochet just goes a lot faster. It's a lot faster. At least for me it is. Can I? Huh. Hold on. No? That's weird. I wonder... I don't know why that happens. Can I pause the music? That doesn't do anything. Okay, let's not worry about it. We'll just move on here. Okay, so we are doing this row. Yep. For the next row. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. You're doing great. You got a new color in your kitchen? Hey, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, no more pink, huh? No more hot pink. That's got to be a relief. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Did I chain twice? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, we're fine. For those not following, Mimi getting a new house for various reasons. Plumber destroyed the last one, but her new kitchen had been painted basically hot pink when she wanted a gray, because the painter said the gray paint was out of stock until March. So she fired that painter and got a better painter. So congratulations. Hey Frank, Yeah, exactly. The gray was out of stock, and so the painter went ahead with a bright pink, a like hot bright pink. Pretty crazy. And when she said basically like to use a different gray, the painter was like indignant about like having to do it again. So she fired him, or had him fired, and got a better painter. So there we go. But can you imagine? I could see the excuse too. It would be like, well, that's the paint I had on hand. Right? Like, no one ever wants bright pink, so I have all this pink paint, so I've got to use it. Yeah, I'll never forget to repaint it if I paint it pink. Yeah, right. Well, you know, the really crappy part too is it was such a bright pink that you know that they had to put down a big, thick, heavy primer to cover it to actually paint it properly again. So the next painter still had to paint the whole thing twice. The new painter asked you if the old painter hates you because he painted it such a 4 times. Are you sure? Was the old painter related to the plumber? Wow. I mean, he's not wrong, right? It's pretty remarkable. Better quality paint would have gone further. You should have painted the whole house pink. I mean, why not? Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He was an angry shovel. Oh man. Well. I think we'll see how today goes, but I think we're gonna be able to get to the eyeballs today. That's my goal. Daltonic? Wait, what's that mean? You had a friend's father who was and bought a neon pink shirt. Oh, okay. Kind of like a color blindness thing. Yeah, I think Mimi initially suspected that was the case, but apparently he knew. Apparently he knew. Oh, it was neon green. Yeah. One. You didn't get any of the cake you gave your plumber. Maybe that's why he was mad at you. Was the cake pink? That's right, he could have asked, and you could have said no. All right. So again, a big thank you. Our 1000th follower was Crochet Coffee. So very appropriate. Crochet Coffee. So thank you for hitting 1000. But there's a high probability that we'll hit 1000 multiple times. So just stand by. Hey chicken, yeah, 1000. After 3,600 hours of streaming. Hold on. Yeah, right. There's the color code. It is a hot pink. Yeah, 3,800 hours. 3,843 hours of streaming. And 1,000 followers. So it's 0.26. 0.26. Laughter deserved. That's pretty wild. Yeah, it's a very it's VIP pink. It's like that pink. How much is that? It's a lot. It's a lot of dogs. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I don't. I just I say that to give perspective. I say that to give perspective. I was also starting to pull together a list of the projects that we've made on stream. I thought I should probably like have a little bit of a record of those, so I'll try to formalize that at some point and make sure I've got like better information. But I thought it'd be fun to keep track of that sort of thing. Those are going to set up the new kitchen. Wrote an email and asked if you thought the new kitchen suited that color. When you explained the situation, he said, "Oh my gosh." I mean, that person was being very polite, like, "Oh, huh. Are you sure that's what you wanted?" Only imagine the look in people's face. Yeah. Yeah. It is a bit surreal. I hate to ask, Mimi, did you take any pictures? Did you take any pictures? Or more importantly, did you take any pictures you would be willing to share? Now that the nightmare is hopefully behind. That color was used to calm people on PCP in the 80s. Yeah, that was a calming color. It's all relative. No, you ran and called the painter, okay. Appropriate response. Appropriate response. Boy. You're at the point where you could have killed someone. Well, it was that pink. It was the pink. It's just inciting you to rage on like two fronts. Like angry at the pink because it's not what you wanted, and pink itself, like that much pink is just like. Although I would need to ask Blem. I would need to ask Blem, like, how would... Blem loves pink. And she looks good in pink, right? So, it works. But I think she probably would have a limit there, too. Like, I don't know, like, how would... What she would think about a whole room with that. You're still wanting his room to be pink. After confirming 10 times you painted half of the room pink. Oh, his half of the room pink. but Frank, what kind of a pink? Was it like a light pink, like a really light red, or was it like the hot pink that? A light pink, like an Easter pink. Yeah, see that I could see that, right? But nothing. You posted a picture in Discord? Okay, hold on. So like that style, but with pink. Yeah, no. Now again, maybe like a light pink or a light purple would be really quite nice in there. But yeah, no, not the hot pink. Oh my gosh. Beep, beep. What next? Do, 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 do. Dum, ba, dum, ba, dum. Dum, ba, dum, ba, dum. Do, 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 do. Some great boss music. Okay, here we are. We are at the end of row 16. The boss of the painter said to me, it doesn't cost anything. I'll shoot him before I've eaten. What? I mean, the boss of the painter must not have been surprised. Like, I have to imagine that that sort of behavior has happened before. Like, that doesn't seem like something that just like randomly happens one day to one, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, that is the end of row 16. Pink color is expensive? Oh, it cost him a lot. So he was mad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this tea is working. This is the second time I've tried a jasmine variant. And it's okay. This is probably better than the last one. This is jasmine with a light amount of mint. Yeah, that's probably okay. That's probably pretty good. So, this is pretty wild. I ginned up 6 new blends from Adagio to try. So 6 like new blends. They arrived, and I ordered it yesterday. I ordered them yesterday. They arrived at noon today. Like, holy crap. This is one of the teas that I made up. I called it Tiger Tiger Burning Bright, so I'm looking forward to trying this one. It's like gunpowder, raspberry green, and this autumn mist green. That'll be interesting. So I've got 6 new teas, new samples here to test over the next couple days and see how I like them. The jasmine tea came up from the Blades in the Dark testing that we're doing. Actually, I don't know how clear it is. There's hibiscus leaves in this tea, and it gives the tea a little bit more of a red coloring than normal. It's more obvious from like the side, but I can't show you the side easily. Maybe here. Anyway. so that one that I'm currently drinking is a jasmine mint blend, which is caffeine free. Caffeine free. So that's this one. This was inspired from the Blades in the Dark. What did I call it? Midnight Mint or something. Anyway. Okay, what are we doing here for the next round? Let me read through this. There's like some long instructions here. So blah, 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 blah. Working across the base. Okay, this is actually quite.
Hello there.
Quite something. Half? Oh, okay. Single. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna need to read through this better. You got a nice pair of Magritte socks? Oh, nice. What, is it the Son of Man? Or are they pipe socks? Or does it say these are not socks? Well, and I'm not sure what's going on, but Restream does not show everything. I gotta be really careful. The treachery of images. Okay, nice. The one with the pipe, yeah. Cool. We did that one in cross stitch, right? We did that one, right? That was our pattern. Ha ha ha. I should have called it the treachery of Mario, but treachery of Mario. Okay, I have no idea what's going on with these instructions. Single crochet, wait. Uh-huh. Working across, oh, the base. The base. Oh. Okay, that's what that means. So we're going to start to like crochet along here, or well, we'll go back and then we'll start to crochet along this part, I think. So we like single crochet there. Two single crochets in the next row. Whoa, this is gonna be rough. Hey, Alpaca. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Hope the doggo's doing well. Very cute doggo. Hey, Coffee. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. And Alpaca, thank you for the recommendation. You reminded me that we had our origami chain, which we haven't done in a while. I'll have to think about how to use that. That might be a good way to do the thing. I'm giving you a grumpy, sleepy stare. Kind of like Is the tail doing the occasional, like, thump thing? Sort of like, I want to play, but I'm tired. Oh, that was very cute. In case, where was that? Was that in Pets? It was. In case you hadn't seen this. He wants pets again. Kind of an adorable dog. Aw. How long has the land person been away? I imagine at some point he's probably like, they're not coming back. Oh. Hey, Corin. Hope you all are doing well. Hey, in case you missed it, we hit 1,000. We hit 1,000. So we're on to the next goal, which is we're going to give away our we're going to start making the Master Roshi chainmail. Yeah. Yeah, we had someone followed us at like midnight. Crochet Coffee. So thank you, Crochet Coffee. Yeah, no, it happened. We raided Way Cool Wood last night. We got a follow from that. That put us at 999. And then someone like a couple hours later at midnight followed us. So woohoo! Thank you. But as I was saying, right, we'll likely lose a follower at some point during this stream, which means we'll probably have multiple opportunities to hit 1,000. Yeah, that's right. It's Coffee's crochet alter ego. Coffee drinker and crochet coffee. Okay, we need. Yeah, so one of the things we used to do on the stream was I would take followers' names and I would write them in Japanese, and then that would be on a piece of paper. I would fold the paper and put it into a chain. One of the reasons I stopped doing that is we just started doing other crafts, but also at some point we were starting to go back through the follower list. And that was about the time that we started to actually be losing a lot of followers. So I decided, like, maybe that's not the best thing to be doing. So there's probably a better way to bring that back in a way that's not just like, let's create a chain for every follower. But we'll figure something out. But it's a good idea. Crochet. Okay, let's go here. We're going to do one more row here. We got one more row, and then we basically start the black outline. So if you look at the hood carefully, the very bottom part of the hood that comes up and around the face has a black outline, basically. So this whole thing will actually get outlined in black. We're going to go around the whole bit. That's right. You got a coffee drinker, coffee crocheter, the whole coffee family. Coffee mama, coffee papa. The not evil brother, that's right. Clearly the one who drinks the coffee is evil. Hey, speaking of drinking coffee, how has the whole like global coffee crisis been percolating? Since I don't drink coffee, I don't really pay attention to such things, but I recall the discussion about global coffee crisis, blah, blah, blah. But it's been a while since I've heard anything. Crochet is hakken. Hakken in Dutch. Coffee hacker. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Actually, right, coffee hakken sounds like you're spitting up coffee. You don't know, you haven't had coffee in months. You haven't seen any increase. Have the glasses gotten smaller? Maybe the beans have gotten smaller. That's what they do here in the US. Rather than increase, the thing is always ice cream. Rather than increase the price of an ice cream, they'll shrink the product to keep the price the same. Dunkin' still sells coffee. You have a small stash for your French press. Your toilet paper rolls got smaller. Yeah, see? Maybe it's not as bad in Europe, but Belgians drink a lot of Arabica coffee. Oh, it was already expensive. Oh, okay. Yeah, shrinkflation. They do that with peanut butter too. They do it with everything, sadly. It's like you used to buy, when you bought shredded cheese, right? It would be in a pound, 16 ounces. Now they're almost always like 12 ounces. Yeah, shrinkflation. Sad. Shrinkflation. You would kind of hope, like with a compound word, that maybe one of the words would be good. Neither of those words is good. And new recipes call for a can or a package something rare. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you need to be careful. Like, is it, oh, was that a 12-ounce can? Now it's only a 10-ounce can. You ordered merino yarn, 10 rolls for $4. What, did you order from that one site? Mimi, the one that you linked earlier? Or the one that we looked at earlier? I never ended up placing an order from them. I wanted to, but their automatic form was only for Ukraine. So, and I never got around to just sending an email. Yeah, that's definitely a thing with older recipes. Like, you got to be careful when it says one can or one stick. Fortunately, some things like butter haven't changed. Like a stick of butter is still typically 4 ounces or 8 tablespoons or whatever. Alright, this is annoying me. Let me see if I can find YouTube music info. There. Okay. Not sure why it glitched. Oh, let me check our weather forecast. I'm kind of curious what we're looking at now. Ooh. So we got a lot of rain today. I stayed home because I didn't want to walk in the rain, cold rain. And it did end up being too icy, which was good. But, yeah, look at this. Right, it's gonna be pretty warm tomorrow. It's gonna be really warm tomorrow. Then a cold front moves in. You can see, right? We go vroom. And we get some rain on the weekend, which is fine because I won't be leaving the home. I don't plan on leaving my place on Saturday. That's what I call a happy Saturday. And the temperature's pretty much around 0 the whole day anyway. Yeah, look at the temperature here today. That day it's like, oh no, that's too hard. But we're looking at 6 inches. We're looking at 6 inches of snow on Tuesday. And then rain. So we're gonna get like snow to make everything miserable, and then it's gonna get all washed away. Oh good, and look, like more potential snow on the weekend. Look at our cold rain. Cold rain, man. Yuck. No Super Bowl. Yeah, I'm probably not going to go to Super Bowl party. No, it wasn't that one. He found one near where you're going. Oh, you're going to pick it up there. Okay. How much to order in Ukraine? Yeah, well, we'll have. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mimi. Maybe we'll find a way to connect. You're going back in March? That's only like a month away, right? Ugh. Yeah, Super Bowl's this weekend. It was kind of gross today. You had no idea to go into work. Yeah, it wasn't. I had the luxury of staying at home. I also stayed at home because we had a structural engineer come by to look at our retaining wall. And they were here at like 3 o'clock, so I wanted to be here to talk with the person. So it was kind of convenient just to stay home all day. Fortunately, I only had like 2 virtual meetings, and the rest was work I could do at home. So it was all fine. Yeah, the retaining wall again. Basically, the company that we've been like trying to contract with was largely like, hey, this doesn't seem to be working. Maybe you should look into getting a contract administrator. So they recommended a contract administrator, meaning someone to like actually manage the process. Because right now we're trying to manage the process, and it's taken forever, right? We're slow to respond. They're slow to respond. It's been 2 years and nothing has happened, right? So, anyway, so this guy came out. They do soup to nuts, like all the stuff. We'll see how expensive that is, but we may just have to bite the bullet and do this because our homeowners association had the meeting 2 Mondays ago, and we're like, yeah, we can't. We're clearly not able to do this. Just so you have a sense, like we're trying to get our drainage fixed, and the retaining wall is back there. It's a timber wall, and it's old, it's buckling, it needs to be fixed. So it's a big project. But anyway, yeah, 2 years and we have had no movement on anything. It's all been permitting and all this other crap. It doesn't help that the wall abuts like county property as well as Virginia Department of Transportation. So like a year of that time was everyone trying to figure out who actually do you need to ask permission to be able to fix this. So the retaining wall drainage goes under the sidewalk, and that was the big issue and then it goes out onto the street. So ultimately the question was, well, who gets the permit or allows the permission to say that yes, you can dig up the sidewalk, etc. And that literally took like a year to figure out. And then the other year was just a lot of pain. Don't ask permission, ask forgiveness. Ironically, when we had talked initially with the county, the guy at the county, he said, my advice is just get someone to do it, and you know, you might get cited, but it'll be like a couple $100. And he was about to retire, so he's like, yeah, do whatever. He said it's going to take you forever to get the permit. Just do it. The problem is, like, who are you going to hire? Who are you going to hire to say, like, oh yeah, we talked to the guy and he informally said, just go ahead and do it. So it was interesting advice, but it was basically just ask for forgiveness. You gotta bribe them, yeah. Yeah. I've described to you all before how dorked up this county is. I mean, every local bureaucracy is always dorked up in some way, but they sent out the update on the real estate tax assessments, and oh yeah, no, this is considered homeowners association property, so we have to pay for this because it's actually on our property. Did I take a picture of this? I did. See if I can figure out a way to show this. So this is again is the tax assessment, the yearly tax assessment from the county of Arlington, Virginia. The average value of residential property of property. Yes. Now, what's crazy is my assessed value, I will just say it's less than the average. It's less than the average. The tax percent usually hovers around 1%. So for example, the average was what, $850,000? The average was $850,000. Your tax assessment for the year is like $8,500. It's about 1%. Yeah, that's. But and even with all of that, we're like one of the most affluent counties in the nation. Every year on the voting ballot, the county has to put in a measure to take a debt to manage its parks, its recreational trails. There's a whole thing. It contracts out for, like, I don't know, $300, $400, $500 million of debt every year, because apparently it operates in a deficit somehow. With taxes, property taxes, that must be in the billions. I'm flabbergasted every year. It is a weird place to live. That's right. It's all those illegals. No. I'm sure it's a lot more reasonable. Now, I bought my place 12 years ago. I bought my place in 2012. It's even then the price was ridiculous. Now it's just the price is even more ridiculous. That's right. They're taking those tax dollars something. $104. Wow. I don't even pay that on that is just property tax for the home. I have to pay property tax on my car. That usually runs in like, I don't know, a couple hundred or something like that. I have an old car, so I don't pay too much on that. You need them for the candy bars. Yep, on the car. Yeah, the counties will tax vehicles. So every vehicle you own, you will pay a certain percentage based on how old the car is. You'll pay more for newer cars, and every year it gets lower. They'll use those funds theoretically for things like roads, road maintenance, and whatever. You pay $38 for your old car. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you tally up like all the places where you end up spending money for various things, right? Because like our gas has large amount of tax on it, theoretically to cover things like roads and infrastructure and whatever, but why am I being charged multiple hundreds? Because the county's expensive. This is also the county that like 10-15 years ago built a bus stop that cost $1 million. So you get kind of a sense of like the stupidity that runs rampant in our bureaucracy. It's actually marked in Pokemon Go, right? You can have little Pokestops on the map. That bus stop is called the $1 Million Bus Stop. Oops. You pay something called a weighted tax. Yeah. See, it's a common complaint in the US too, right? Our tax system is ridiculously complicated. It's so complicated that people can like major in it and have a career in filing taxes because it's that complicated. Every once in a while, someone will get a bugaboo about simplifying the tax code. But then there's this sort of realization that if you did that, like tens of thousands of people would lose their jobs. Actually, probably hundreds of thousands of people would lose their jobs. If there's tax on gas, why are there tolls? Yeah, because it's even more on top of what they had planned to do. I don't know. Death and taxes, right? It's probably a really nice bus stop. Sort of. Taxes mostly automatic. It should be and it could be, but we choose not to. So, have a good one, Goshi. There's no way, there's no reason that any of this tax stuff has to be so painful every year. But we insist on making it painful. Speaking of, I'm gonna have to start doing that here in the next month. It takes me about a day to do my taxes. It takes like an hour or two to go through and do my state and local, the state and federal taxes. Like an hour each, and then I do like another hour each to actually like write it out formally and file it. So it's usually about 4 to 5 hours total for me to do my taxes. It's not too bad, but there are certainly better ways to be spending my afternoon. Going to be privatized and sold as a service. That's right. Tax as a service. Can you imagine? Make it less convoluted, but need to wipe clean. Yeah, you'd have to not necessarily start over, but I don't know. There's always the idea of like having a flat tax, having a weighted tax, blah blah blah, but The problem is you have like the tax is relatively simple. The thing that takes all the time is all the exceptions. It's all the exceptions. Did you get extra sources of revenue? What are those? Did you account for this? Like, well, this is just like, so back, I don't know, maybe like 8 years ago on the tax form, they would say things like, did you purchase anything on the internet? 0. Like, I don't care. The whole point was like, was there tax revenue that we're not accounting for? And it's like, look, you motherfuckers, if you want to get that, if you want to get taxes from stuff, then you put in laws and regulations and have the sellers collect the tax for you. I'm not doing your shit and your dirty work because you're too fucking lazy to understand technology and get policy in place. You know, like, come on, you dumbasses. So they finally do, and now that's all handled digitally. But it took Congress so fucking long to get their act in order that literally for years on the tax form, it was like, did you buy anything on the internet? Fucking idiots. Sorry. Takes an hour for you because you check every number, the original papers. Most people don't do that. You just accept the tax proposal. Yeah, so we just get a blank form. We get a blank form, and then everyone that we have money with, like the bank, I get something from Twitch, although I have to go to Twitch, right? I have to like get all my forms from everyone. And then I have to put all the right numbers in the right places, theoretically. It's so stupid. Yeah, there's all these like weird edge cases and deductions. You can have deductions if you like moving expenses. Did you have business related expenses? Did you can account for depreciation of your vehicle, of your property, or whatever. You can do all these things. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Do you have to pay to see a doctor in the US? It depends on your medical insurance, but usually there's some amount of like co-payment. And it depends what it's about. If it's like if it's a routine like annual checkup, then no. And usually that is incentivized to go. So like with the medical insurance that I have, I get $75 for doing my annual physical. You also call the tax office if you have questions. I tried that once. It was a disaster. All healthcare is free. Yeah, definitely not in the US. You recently got a check from your dentist for overpaying? You need to call to see if it's legit. Yeah, that sounds a bit sus. You just call your mom if you have a tax question. Is your mom like a CPA or an accountant, or is she just because she's been doing it longer? I typically, like when I go to the dentist, well, I'm just going for routine checkup. When you go to the dentist, or at least my dental insurance, I don't pay anything. They pay for like twice a year checkups and cleaning or whatever. So I just go in, they're like, yep, you're good to go. Thanks. See you in 6 months. That is her job. Good to know. No, that's good. That's good. No, I laugh because so 2 years ago, I had an error on my federal tax, but it was an error in my favor. So I ended up getting more money back. And I was like, oh crap. And so the next year, I made apparently like the same error but worse. And this time the IRS sent me a letter saying like, we corrected this. And I got money back. So it was sort of like a less of a deal. But I was like, oh man, I'm starting to get in some really like dicey territory here. It turns out it has to do with the health spending account. This is a good example of how complicated the US tax code is and everything. So, and it intersects with the medical, so it's even worse, right? So I have a health spending account that I get through my work. And basically it's like a savings account, but it's supposed to be for medical expenses. But like any savings account, there's things about deducting the money you put in before it's taxed. And you get also some money from your employer to incentivize you to do it. Bottom line is, if you then use that HSA money for a medical bill, you need to account for it on your tax forms because it hasn't been taxed. And if you have to do that, the math gets awful. And it's convoluted. And clearly for 2 years, I was making like just a bad mistake. But again, like a mistake against me. So I was getting money back actually. Anyway, last year the number that I submitted was the number that I got back. So apparently I finally figured out how to do it properly, but it's gotten to the point where it's like, I don't know, I'm following the directions, I think, but it's wild. The HSA, totally screwy. Worst case scenario, just lie on your taxes, hope they don't catch you. Yeah, right, if they do, they'll help you figure out the correct amount. Well, I mean, right, it's the bottom line, which is there is no right or wrong thing because the information is so scattered that, right, like with the deductions. I itemize my deductions and I include all of the stuff that I do for charity. So like Awesome Games Done Quick, like, you know, St. Jude auction, any charity I do throughout the year, you know, public radio, etc. I tally that up and that's part of my donation or whatever. You could make up that number. That kind of gets reported, but not really. Obviously you don't want to be making that number up, but the point is, right, at the end of the day, I write a number down and there's some sort of, I don't know, this idea that, boy, that should be based on something, right? Anyway. Yeah, I could see not using the HSA until retirement because it's complicated now. So it has gotten to the point where I'm like, I'm not even going to touch it. I'm just going to keep dumping money into it. And I'm very fortunate. My medical expenses are pretty minimal. So I'm typically not actually paying anything at all extra just because I'm generally healthy. So I'm fortunate. The system is incredibly complicated. Your mom was screaming anger with me about taxes. She was so angry for the average person. Yeah. I mean, I can't even imagine, right? I'm a highly educated individual. I've got a lot of experience in math and yada yada. And there's still times I'm like, this is so obtuse and there's no easy way to know if you're right. So you're just kind of like, I guess this is it. Which is wild. Yeah, they don't put you in jail if they catch you. Yeah, they help you get there. Last time you used an HSA, you lost 500. Ugh. Well, like the HSA I've got at work, my employer puts in, I don't know how much it is per year, but it's on the order of like $500 or $1,000. So it's like, eh. You thought they would carry the money over the next year, and it was they wouldn't carry it over the second time, or you had to tell them to do it or something. It's just wait. So, is that a flexible spending account, an FSA? So there's an FSA and there's an HSA. A flexible spending account is tax exempt stuff that does not roll over, and you have to use it the same year. An HSA, it's like a savings account. That's forever. But also very confusing. But you've got to use the FSA in that year, or like up until March of the following year. And the annoying thing about the FSAs is typically you have to take your receipts and file them with some third party, and they reimburse you. It's really annoying. But that money also, you have to say at the beginning of the year, I'm gonna put aside $500, $1,000. It ends up being not taxed, but you must use it or it's gone. So it's good if you know you're gonna do like eye surgery, like the LASIK or something like that, and you want to get that tax-free. Basically, you could put that in an FSA, get it tax-free, use that to pay your surgery bill for the eye surgery or whatever. But again, if you don't use the full amount, at some point it goes away. Instructions for the forms are confusing too. Yeah, skip this. If X, go to Z. Yeah, that's right. If you were born before 1943, yeah. If you get sick and need chemotherapy, do you have to pay for it yourself? Yes. Yes. But again, that would be then where medical insurance comes in. If you don't have medical insurance, then you're pretty much screwed, which is why you see people having to do GoFundMe's and all that stuff. But if you have medical insurance, they're gonna pay for chemotherapy, or most of them should. If your medical insurance is not paying for chemotherapy, you have really crappy medical insurance. Now there will be some out-of-pocket expense, but it's not gonna. It'll be a fraction of what the actual chemo bills are. Typically. It must have been an FSA. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did the FSA thing like the first year I was at my company, and it was such a pain in the ass to because you could reimburse things like Benadryl, like seasonal allergy medicine, basically anything you would buy at the drugstore. Cold flu medicine. But it was such a pain in the ass. And then you had the risk of like, okay, well, do I just put $100? If I don't even use that, it's just gone. It's just too much. Again, single individual, like if I had a family where you're like, oh yeah, we always are buying hundreds of dollars of, medicine every year, like whatever. If you're poor, you can't get treatment. It sounds scary. It depends. There's other mechanisms available sometimes for people to get help, but it's often not guaranteed. Like there's a lot of charity organizations that might be able to help out, but you got to be able to find them and all that stuff. And as you might imagine, right, the demand is greater than the supply. You'd be buying a new pair of glasses every October. Yeah. Well, right. And for whatever reason, so we've got health insurance, but dental is separate and vision is separate. So if you need eyeglasses and things like that, that's a separate insurance. And anything dental is separate. But again, like a good employer will have packages for all of those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you, the sick person, are going to be responsible for whatever. And even then, I remember like 15 years ago or whatever, I thought I had like appendicitis or something. Something weird was going on, and I got put through a bunch of tests. And so I got a bunch of bills. If I had not got on the phone and chased down the thing, I would have paid thousands of dollars that I didn't actually owe. I had doctors' offices send me bills because they improperly filed the medical claim, and they would send me a bill for like $1,500. And I was like, well, there's no way, I should not be paying this. And so I would have to call their office, be like, what's going on? And like, well, we sent it to this. I'm like, that's not the correct address. Like, where did you get that address? Oh, okay. And so then I get it and yada yada. Oh, look, I owe 0. But again, go back to that thing of like, someone gets a bill in the mail and then they're like, if they don't know any better, like, oh, I guess I owe $1,500. Anyway, again, it's not a great system. Not a great system. I'm surprised there aren't more Luigis. You know? Yeah, indeed.
Hello there.
You pay high taxes, you get free education, and not pay yourself if you get sick. Yep. You had to pay your portion for surgery. They had a policy if you paid earlier than the due date, it was 20% off. But they didn't say that. Wow. You just found out because you paid early. Wow. So you like sent in the full amount and you got like a refund because they're like, oh, you sent that in early? Can you imagine? Oh, you paid your bill on time. We give you a discount for that. That's how, I mean, yeah, it's not just the medical field, right? There's all these like collections agencies on, you know, delinquent credit cards and bills and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It was online, so they only charge you the 80%. And you were freaking out. Oh, it wasn't taking the full. Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, you're like, but I need to pay more. Yeah. Wow. You had to call and figure out why. Oh, man. That's when they told you. Can you imagine like going on to a hospital web page and like early bird discount? Like, I don't know. I'm happy for the discount, but I don't know how I feel about this. Early bird. Oh man. Your daughter just had a new hip. You didn't even know how much such an operation costs in the US. You know, I mean, again, like it would depend if you had insurance or not. If you had medical insurance, which is theoretically mandated by law now, everyone is supposed to have medical insurance, but that's a separate issue. It would theoretically be up to the deductible, which it varies by the plan. It could be a couple hundred, it might be $1,000 or whatever. So it wouldn't matter if the bill was $22,000 or $50,000 or whatever it is. As the patient, you're only responsible for a smaller amount if you have the health insurance. Otherwise, you're due for the whole amount, which is why if people don't have health insurance, it's nearly impossible because everything is just way too expensive. You were 22. Yeah. That's wild. It's still, I mean, like, it's not a small discount either. I mean, that's like, wow, that's a pretty big difference. I mean, to give you some sense, I had chest surgery when I was in grad school. So I was born with a condition called pectus excavatum, where my sternum was compressed in towards my spine. And about the time I'm in my mid-20s, it was starting to cause some issues. It had generally been fine, but I was starting to have some problems. So I had this corrective surgery done, and I was a grad student at the time. I think my out-of-pocket expenses were maybe a couple $100s. So it was fine. But again, I was on a grad student at Cornell University. I was on their medical program. I had to put in the claim, and I had to get it approved because it was a big surgery. But they approved it as like basically a medical necessity, preventive care. So, I mean, there's two general rules that I say very ironically with medical, which is, first of all, don't get sick. Don't get sick. And then, you know, obviously have medical insurance, but for some people they can't even afford medical insurance, which, if you're ever looking to give to a charity in the United States, healthcare is typically a good one to give towards. There's lots of great charities, but there's always a medical need. All right. Your inconvenience is the benefit. That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of places that have better, more accessible medical care. I will say more accessible medical care. Doesn't mean it's good. I've certainly heard, like, we have some friends in the UK. They've got free medical insurance too, but getting to see a doctor can be really challenging at times. Okay, where are we here? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure about this. In the post of the last... Slowly sneak home. Oh man, okay. Okay, so this is now at like 86. 86. What's 132 minus 86? Is that 46? 132 minus 86, is that 46? It is 46. Okay. So theoretically, it'll be 46. Okay, so it'll theoretically, this is 86, so theoretically it'll be 46 along here, I guess. So let me try to see if this is right. We're gonna do one in here. Two here. Oh boy. One there, so that's 4. And we do that times 6. All right. Okay. $18 times. No. 18 plus. $18 plus. $18. Huh. Oh, okay. No. Plus 9. Plus 1. Yes, that's 46. Okay, I get it. So I theoretically should be able to do 46 along this thing. And then we go around the whole shebang in black. Okay, so let me just make sure I'm tracking this correctly. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. One. Okay, I think I see. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Okay, ugh. I guess we'll do it in this. So this is a classic example where it's not quite clear where you're supposed to stick the needle. So I'm gonna stick in here, just kind of in the middle. Do, 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 do. Dum, 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 dum. Oh. Okay, so that's 2. We got to do this 6 times. That'll take us to the colored section, the mixed color section. So we're going to do... Oops, wait, no, sorry. We're doing just single crochets here. So this is 3. Okay. And then that's 4. I don't know about... Hey, Semi. You decided to work in the office today and meet your quota? Easy drive in. Nice. All right. Glad to hear it. Next week is looking like it's going to be a nightmare. Yeah, that's a new one on me. Office quota. Hey, Shaitani. Yeah, you know, I think it is. Well, I think it's doubled for a couple reasons. One is we get this transition period in the color, right? From like double green to mixed to double brown. So it's an easy way to get that like yarn color transition. And then I think it's meant to be like more like using a bulky yarn, but using worsted yarn. So that we did something similar in the octopus hat. It was a doubled up yarn, but it was also an ombre yarn, and so you get kind of like a neat coloring effect on that one. But this one is meant to go from double, you know, brown to green and having a transition phase. You have to be in the office at least twice a week. Yeah, we theoretically need to be in the office like 3 days a week if we have an office. But we have the option of not having an office. Okay, so I guess we're sticking in here. So now it's just single crochet. You also need to go in twice. Management started complaining and sending emails about it at the end of last year. I think in general, there was, there's been a general backlash against telework. But I will say, which I think I've said before. If you don't know what your people are doing and what they're working on, you'd see that being a problem. Your merit increase bonus is partly based on going back to the office a while. You think you focus better working on home, but you can see why management wants office work. Yeah, you know, I've got the same. I have got a lot of distractions at work. I've got a lot of distractions at home, so I'm sure everyone's got different work and home environments that it varies. But as I always say, like, I can be just as distracted at work as I can be at home. So ultimately, it comes down to like, what do I need to get done for the day, and am I getting it done? And sometimes it goes well, and sometimes you got that coworker that won't leave you alone. I was just telling someone last week, on Friday, I was trying to write up this thing for a coworker that was like, we need to get this paper out. And he dropped by and he's like, how's it going? And I looked at him and I was like, I am getting henpecked by everyone today. It was this constant like, hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do this? Oh, I forgot to do this. This is really critical. Can you do this? Like, oh my gosh, I'm dying. One, two, three, four. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Five, six, seven, eight. I don't think that's right, but we're just gonna go with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I think it's good enough. So 2 and 1. Oh, you know what? Oh, I see. Okay, no. I see. Okay, no, we're good. I was thinking it was imbalanced, but it's not because we started with 1. So we're fine there. So if I start doing the double here again, yep, okay, no, we're good. This makes sense. Okay, so the final row here calls for, a crab stitch, which I am not familiar with, so we're going to have to look that up. But I think what's going to happen is we're going to break and read Jujutsu Kaisen, and then we'll come back to this later and finish off the black. So as much as I was hoping to get to the eyeballs today, we might still do that, but it'll definitely be later. I was hoping to be done with this border at this point, but still going. Okay, so what time is it? Okay, we're coming up on ad break. No, this will be good. We're coming up on ad break. We'll take a break, take a stretch break. We'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen. We'll see if we have time for Nichijou. Probably not. And then we'll get back to crocheting. And we'll do the black edging here. And let me just double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should be 5 and 6, and that'll take us to the last one here. Oh, and that's the end of the album. All right, we got one more group here. Let me get some other music. Okay. Okay, there we go. We made it. That is row 17. We got one more row to go, and then we're done with the hood itself. So that was probably the biggest row, just from the amount of work that was necessary. Join. Okay, so we're supposed to basically do a join here into black. So that's where we'll start. So we're switching over to black next, and then we're going to basically run around the entire hood and finish it off. So just so we got a sense of where we are here, kind of where we are with the hood. So theoretically, there will be enough room to put a face on here. This is not looking huge. So we'll see how this goes. All right. Was today Thursday? Huh. Huh. Okay, let me put this aside. There's no good place to put that. Okay, where are we here now? We've got... Okay, we got 2 more chapters. Yeah, we've got 2 more chapters. Okay, take a quick break. We're gonna run an ad break now. Take a stretch break. When we come back, we're gonna read Jujutsu Kaisen, and then we'll get back to crocheting after that. Be right back. All right. Oh. Ooh. Okay. How much time we got left? Wrapping up soon. Let's switch over here. Ooh. There we go. Okay. All right. I'll take down the camera. We'll get back to knitting. Hopefully less than an hour. All right. Start a new chapter here. This is JJK Volume 12, Chapter 105. Change our overlay as well. Volume 12, Chapter 105. Start recording. Change our stream info. Blood Brothers with Jujutsu Kaisen and more crochet next. More Oogie Boogie crochet next. And change to writing and reading. Okay. We'll mute that. Okay. Huh. Oh. What is a seiseki? Okay, as I thought, it's not actually a word. This kanji is just the radical for stone 3 times. So it's like star, stone, stone, stone. Open-hearted. Many stones. All right, well. Okay. Let's just go to it. Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 105 of Jujutsu Kaisen, still in Shibuya Jihen, the Shibuya incident, now part 23. The previous chapter ended with Choso, or whatever his name, and Itadori fighting. They were in the bathroom with lots of water flying around, which was weakening Choso's water or blood attacks, but it ended with him managing to like get a shot at Itadori's liver or something. So that's where we had finished. So we're picking up there. Sekketsu Soujutsu, red blood manipulation technique. And is this the bit of blood going into Itadori or like through him? Not clear. Then we get Kesseiseki. Kesseiseki. Blood star. And then this kanji, which is the radical for stone 3 times. I looked this up beforehand just to quickly speed this up. There is no word with this. There's no seiseki. But it means many stones. So like star, many stones is in essence what we're seeing. The English decided to call this meteorite, Meteorite itself actually has a different word, but whatever. Seiseki. Blood, star, many stones. Okay. Yudan shita. Did unpreparedness. So this is itorori thinking. I did unprepared, meaning I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared. Mo tobi dogu wa nai to. Already, as for flying tool, if it doesn't exist. Okay, so I guess maybe he's saying like no longer the flying tools, meaning the blood orbitals that were flying around that Choso was using. He was thinking like no longer thinking that those were existing. The to probably mean like I thought not existing of the flying tools anymore. Nanda doko o yarareta. What is it? Was done in where? So was done in where? I got hit where? Where did I get hit? Mae ni hara ni ana o akerareta toki to wa chigau. With previously in the stomach, as for with the time of a hole being opened in the stomach previously, it's different. Yeah, so as for with the time that a hole was opened up in my stomach earlier previously, it's different. Where'd I get hit? Kowarecha'ikenai tokoro ga kowareta. Okay, so like this is sort of like a must not being broken place was broken. Basically, I got broken in a place where I shouldn't get where you shouldn't get broken. And the tokoro, the place, is zolki, which is going to be like an organ, like your internal organ. Yeah, zolki, internal organs. So again, this is like internal organs where you shouldn't have get broken down. I got broken down. Yeah, to break, to be broken. Makeru, gonna lose. She die. Like, this is like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna die. And then kind of blackout. Okay, that's his foot, right? Zun. Okay. Good timing, Don. So he's doing something here. Rikai shita. Did understanding. So like I understand. Ore no yakuwari, my role. This is sort of like my part in a play, but my role. I understand my role. Kyofu o juryoku e kae. Change fear towards cursed energy. So changing fear into cursed energy. Zatsunen o furiharao. And wiping away various desires. Zatsunen. Yeah. Worldly thoughts. So again, change fear into cursed energy, cursed strength, and wipe away worldly thoughts. And he's saying again, I understand now my role. I did understanding of my role. Fushiguro ga kugisaki ga namamin ga senpai tachi mo mina. So Fushiguro, Kugisaki, Nanamin, and even all the senpais, everyone. Koko o tote, passing through this place, Gojo sensei no tokoro e ikeru yo, in the manner of being able to go to the place of teacher Gojo. So everyone, he lists all the people passing through this place in the manner of being able to go to the place of Gojo Sensei. I guess like everyone is helping me to be able to pass through this place to get to Gojo. That's what he means, I guess, by like, I understand my role. 死んでもこいつを戦闘不能にする. Even if die, this guy, battle incapable toward will do. So even if I die, I'm going to make this guy battle incapable. Or war incapable. Sento. Yeah, we're not getting an actual Sento Funo. Battle incompetent. You get the point. So, yeah. I guess maybe it's like these people passing through this place to be able to get to the place of Gojo Sensei. So he's like, basically, I got to clear a path. Even if I die, I got to make this guy battle incapable so everyone can get to Gojo. Gojo Sensei no tasukeru no wa, as for saving Gojo Sensei, ore janakute ii. Even if it's not me, that's fine. So it's fine if I'm not the one that's able to save Gojo Sensei. Gopu. That's kind of like coughing up blood. Sanpatsu da. It's 3 strikes, 3 hits, 3 punches. This is now Choso thinking. Tatta no sanpatsu. Just 3 strikes, 3 hits. Okay. Oh, something just died. What died? We're back. Gado shita mono o nozoite ore ga kuratta Itadori no dakeki. 3 hits. It was only 3 hits. Guard, the ones that did guard, excluding the ones that did guard, me absorbed, Itadori punches or attacks. Okay, so he's saying like, not counting the ones that I blocked, that I did guarding against, the attacks from Itadori that I absorbed, that I swallowed, that I took on, it was just 3. So I guess we're getting, if you can really tell, you could go back and see the 3 times he got hit. Pakiki? Sore ga koko made? That thing to this place.
Hello there.
Zukin? So Zukin is kind of like throbbing pain. So he's basically saying like, I only got hit 3 times and like, I'm in this much pain. That is to this place. Pakiki sounds a bit like cracking and popping too. Okay. Kessei seki wa hodo dake senketsu hodo no sokudo mo iryoku mo nai. So as for blood star many stones, with just the hardness, okay. All right, something like died whenever something decided to reboot. Let me take care of Z kanji here. Need to reboot Z kanji. We'll get there. Maybe? There it is. Okay. Oh, Koldo. Hardness. Yeah. Okay. So again, so as for the blood star many stones, with just the hardness, the whatever this was, blood, was that piercing, penetrating blood, extent of speed, even impact also doesn't exist. So the speed or the impact doesn't exist to the same extent of the piercing blood or the blood many stones. It's just the hardness that I guess that's the same. It doesn't have the same speed or impact strength. 不意打ちでなければ反数されることなどできなかっただろう。不意打ちで with a not noticed punch? Surprise attack, yeah. With a surprise attack, if not becoming. So if it hadn't been with a surprise attack, the kando saseru koto nado. Oh, sorry, not kando, kansu. The kansu, the piercing being done event and whatever wouldn't have probably been possible. So basically, like, I wouldn't have been able to pierce if, like, it hadn't been a surprise attack. Okay. Sekketsu soujutsu wa, as for red blood manipulation technique, tsujo kesseiseki no you ni chi o gyoko sasenai. As for red blood manipulation technique, normal? Yeah, common, general, normal. Blood many stones in that manner. The blood gyoko sasenai does not make harden the blood to the extent of whatever. Gyo. Yeah, that was coagulation, solidification. So again, as for red blood manipulation technique, it does not make harden the blood in the same manner as the blood star many technique or many stones. Okay, so this is mostly for hardening blood, I guess. But generally, the others aren't. Okay. Ketsujin. Ketsujin, like blood blade? I don't know that I'm going to be able to find just Gene very well in this. You know what? It'll just be easier to draw it in. Gene. You don't normally see it as just gene. It's usually ha. But that means edge. So blood edge, blood blade. But blood edge, like cutting edge. That's, I guess, what his name for these blood swords were. Ketsujin. Also, mo rinkaku o sadame. Ketsueki o kousoku de mawasu koto de sashoku ryoku o takameru. So the blood edge, blood blade also rinkaku. Rinkaku o sadame. Contour outline, silhouette, summary, outline sketch. Doing sadame. Deciding or establishing sadame. Or sorry, establishing the outline or whatever, the contour, the blood fluid with high speed, the event of rotating. Yeah, so the event of rotating with high speed, the blood fluid, that's what these arrows are supposed to be doing. I guess in order to establish the boundary. Oh, okay. I guess the blood rotates at a high speed to establish the boundary of the blood blades, i.e. the blood edge or whatever. The killing wounding strength increases. It increases the killing wounding strength by doing that. Okay. Oh. 赤血操術の術師といえど A master of red blood manipulation technique, having said that, or be that as it may, すべての血管に意識が届くわけではない。All of blood tubes, which I guess is blood vessels, right? Yeah, blood tubes or blood vessels. Consciously arriving at reason does not exist. So there's no reason for being able to what else can todoku mean here? Oh, to be attentive. To be attentive to have the consciousness be attentive to all of the blood vessels. Or to be delivered, but be attentive. 血液を強く凝固させると when make coagulate strongly the blood fluid 突発的な血栓症のリスクをかけることになる It becomes the event of, I guess, like making a risk of 血栓症 thrombosis, which is like a blood clot, right? Or whatever. And to have that done, toppatsuteki, suddenly, precipitously. An outbreak, a sudden unexpected occurrence of thrombosis, the risk of that, it's the event of becoming that, of happening by making coagulation stronger in the blood fluid. Okay. Koi. So he's saying come. That's an order, like come at me. Itaroryuji toyu risku no hoga. The direction of the risk for the one called itarori. Haruka ni oki to choso wa handan shita. As for Choso, this guy, did a decision that the far and away biggest, I guess the far and away big one, was the direction of the risk of Itarori. So I guess this whole thing is talking about there's a risk of thrombosis, meaning like developing a blood clot, and what he's doing by coagulating strongly the blood fluid. But the thing here is Choso made a determination that the direction of the risk of Itarori was by far and away the biggest. There we go. So in other words, he's going to continue to do this type of attack to take out Itarori. But he runs the risk of developing Kessensho. Okay. So I guess at this point, Itarori has a damaged liver. Gun. Migi, right. Pan. Okay. Pa, pa. Kun. Pa. Pan. Shoo. Okay, he's doing like a leg sweep or something. Ashi, leg. Ton. He's thinking all this. Is he opening one of the stalls or something? Remember, they're in the bathroom and like all the fixtures are spouting off water. That's what all this mess is. Oh, is that a, wait. What is this? Kun. I think that's the lock switch on the bathroom door. Oh, okay. So he did that. That ba here was him opening the bathroom door, and apparently he went inside. Cha, and that's it. Closing. Huh? 今更隠れたところでこんな壁? So, like, of all times, at the point of hiding in this sort of a wall, 今更. Yeah, at this late hour, now, after such a long time, like, using this sort of a wall to hide at this point, he's just confused. Like, what's he doing? He's just causing confusion. Bucky. I guess he smashed through the door. That's bits of door now flying. Okay. Gichichi. Okay, that's Choso. That's Itadori. Well, that's his fist? Is that Itadori's feet? Yeah, okay. It's both of his feet coming up. There he is. Madada. It's still. It's still. Usually that means like not yet. Like not like I'm not done. I'm not yet finished. It's still, meaning like I'm still in this. Gyun. Okay, some sort of like spin or turn. Is he like doing a flip? It looks like it. Boom. He's like tossing Choso. Kuzushita. Kuzushita did crumbling, or like I took him down. Or he did, he's crumbled. He has done crumbling. Kuzusuru. Oh, it's kuzusu. Yeah, pulled down, destroyed. Pulled down or destroyed. Za. Pita? That's kind of like a block, I guess. All right, that was going too fast. We have to slow it down with a bunch of text. 俺は初手以外左の拳を使ってない. So this is, I guess. Okay, as for me, this is Itadori talking. As for me, outside of the first punch, or outside of the very beginning, left fist not using. So as for me, I'm not using my left fist basically since the start. Remember, he took like some sort of attack here and it basically hurt his arm. もう使えないって思ってるだろう. Already not able to use, thinking probably. So this is Itadori conjecturing about Choso, saying, like, he's probably thinking that I'm not able to use it any longer, meaning my left arm, because I haven't used it since the start. A flashback to that scene. Dakara, and so therefore, migi o otori ni shita kono ichigeki wa. So that's why the right do it towards otori, which is a decoy. Yeah, as a lure, using the right as a decoy. As for this one attack, hairu, it will enter. So basically, he's now trying to use his left arm, which he hasn't used the whole time, using his right as a fake. Gakin! Nanda? What? What is? Ima no tegotae wa. As for the hand response just now, tegotae. Yeah, as for the response, the resistance, the feedback, or the reaction, Goki. Okay, so something happened. He tried to do it. He's surprised. He's like, something about the response, the reaction, the feedback. And then he gets smacked pretty hard. Okay. Oh, wait. All right. He's not looking good. Boogie, coughing up blood. Oh, and then Bago. Some sort of rocket blast. Back wall. Not looking good. Zanen datta na. Regrettable it was, you know? So, regrettable, I'm sorry, whatever. Paki. Oh, he's pulling off his, or pulling aside his robe here. Did he have some sort of... This is where Itadori tried to punch with his left hand, right? And he said the response, reaction, feedback was weird. So there's something here. Mada iki ga aru na. Still breath existing, huh? So like still breathing, huh? Oh. Okay, they're over by the elevator. Ano yo de ototo tachi ni wabiro. So in that world, meaning the afterlife, ano yo typically refers to the afterlife. So in the afterlife, two younger brothers, this is apologize. Wabi. Yeah, apologize to my younger brothers in the afterlife. And it's an order. And then that's like a heartbeat. Like, ba-dump. And we suddenly get this. So something happens here. Totsujo, choso no no nai ni afure dashita. Is this like a beginning sudden? Totsujo. Yeah, suddenly, all of a sudden, inside Choso's brain started to flow, or started to overflow inside Choso's brain suddenly, sonzai shinai kyoku, a memory that existence did not do. So putting that all together, again, suddenly there began to flow inside Choso's brain a memory that didn't exist. Okay, and that is the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. That is the end of 105. Next time, it looks like Sukuna may be finally making an appearance. We will check out chapter 106, and that will be the final chapter of this book, which means next time we will do a preview of volume 13. Does that mean we're never going to find out what Sexy Mahito is here is about? Oh well, we'll find out next time. I don't know. Sexy mojito. We haven't seen that the entire time. I don't think we're going to see anything. Tease. Okay, can we read some Nichijou, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, let's try it. It's maybe like 10 pages, but I think we can do it. Okay. I guess a big thumbs down on Jujutsu Kaisen is my guess. Is what I'm kind of sensing here. Nobody cares about Jujutsu Kaisen anymore. Nichijou, volume 7. Not that anyone ever cared about it, but okay. All right, well, let's push through Nichijou and we will get to back to crocheting here in maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Let's see how long this takes. Nichijou. This is volume 7, chapter 116. And when we get back to the Oogie Boogie hat, we're going to be doing the final row, the black trim, and we can start on the eyeballs and the mouth and the maggots. So stay tuned for maggots. I don't get to say that too often. Gotta enjoy it while you can. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 116 of Nichijou. Into it with the professor and Yuko here right away. Hi, okay. Oh, Ayoi. Hey, Ayoi, that's her. Shukurai yatte koi yo. I guess like arrive at doing homework? Like, or come and do your homework? And she's like, okay. ついに俺も囲碁サッカー部の顧問が I guess like in the end. Yeah, finally in the end. Finally in the end, I also these soccer clubs, the Go soccer clubs, Kolmon. Actually, is that Ka? I also that. He's asking a question mark. Is that the coach or advisor thing? Yeah, advisor or consultant. So basically, he's asking, this is inner monologue. So he's like, oh, in the end, I also the Go soccer club's advisor. Like I became. Ma, それもいいだろ. Well, that also is good, okay, isn't it? Like, that's fine, right? Sakurai Makoto. Sakurai Makoto mo omoshiroi mono motteru shi. That's the kid. Sakurai Makoto also is an interesting thing, or he has some interesting stuff. Also, interesting things holding or whatever. Nani yori Sakurai sensei no koto mo kiki daseru shi na. And I guess more than what, or more than anything, even things about teacher Sakurai, I guess like I'll be able to start to ask. So the other kid is the younger brother of the guidance counselor that he has a crush on. So he's basically saying like, well, more than that, I'll be able to start to ask things about Sakurai sensei. Kon kon, knock knock. とにもかくにも校長先生に認めてもらわないと。とにも Okay, so in any case, this whole expression means in any case, somehow or another, I guess, if don't receive like requesting from the principal or approval. If don't receive approval from the principal, ... So this is implied double negative, meaning I must get approval from the principal, the Kocho sensei. So that's why he's knocking on the door. Shitsurei shimasu. I'm doing rudeness, like pardon the interruption. Garo. That's the door sliding open. And there we go. Gui. So apparently, right, the Kocho, the principal is normally bald. So Gui is him, I guess, like turning around suddenly. So two things. We see that he's got like a toupee on or something, and he's shocked. Clearly he was trying this on. The second thing is there appears to be a deer head mounted on the wall. We haven't seen the deer in a while, and apparently it's been, anyway. Well, これは、なんというか違うんです。As for this, like, what is it? It's different. So this is sort of like, it's not what you think. It's different from what you're thinking. Chi 違うというのは何がでしょうか? Okay. As for the thing called being different, what could it be? So basically saying, like, you're saying it's chigao. So as for something being different, like, what could that be, I wonder? So he's trying to play it like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Well. いやー、私もびっくりしましたよ. Well, I also did. So I also was surprised, shocked. We're getting a good shot of the deer here. まさかとは思いましたが? As for thinking unbelievable, thought, but いやいや、頭皮は刺激してみるものですな. Okay. Like thought, like, oh no, it's unbelievable, but well, as for Tohi, that's like the scalp. Tohi, it's literally the head skin. That has to be the scalp. Yeah, there it is right there. All the way down there. Yeah, so as for the scalp, it's the event of trying to do shigeki. Stabbing pain? Stimulus. Excitement, thrill. Shigeki. Stimulating. What is this supposed to be? As for the scalp, it's the thing of trying to do stimulating encouragement motivation. Okay, well, that's what he's saying here. Clearly the teacher is shocked at the response. I guess that he's mentioning his scalp. Oh, no, he notices on the desk. Apparently, oh, that's his original. That's his normal toupee. So normally he's bald, but he has the back hair. That also is a toupee, apparently. We saw indications of that previously when he flipped the deer. It flopped open too. So that's on his desk, and now they're both seeing it. Ah, shimatta. Kutsu himo ga hodoketeiru. So the teacher's like, oh no, my shoelaces have come undone. Bah. So he goes down to grab his shoelaces. Kutsuhimo is literally shoe thread, shoe lace. And hodoku, to come undone. He doesn't have shoes. He has get the on. Soup. Picking it up. So. Soup. Kuso. Damn it. Kataku musubi sugite shimatta. Oh, like, damn it. Like tied too tightly. Takasaki sensei, Professor Takasaki, that's him. Nanika watashi ni goyo desu ka? What to me business is it? So what business do you have with me? Trying to move on the conversation. Hi. Oh, yes. Jitsu wa. Hey, Nintendo Queen. Hey, how's it going? Jitsu wa bukatsu no komon ni shunin shiyou to omoimashite. So as for the truth, as for reality, the coach, the guide, the mentor of a club activity, shunin, assumption of office, trying to do, thinking about. I'm thinking about of assuming the office of like club mentor in reality. Okay, for some reason that's really shocking. Doki, 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 doki. All right, that's like heartbeats. He's really nervous for some reason. There's something on the ground here. It says uno. Uno. Oh, okay. So that's what he is looking at, being really nervous. Settomusu. Set, like setting mousse for like hair mousse. And then uno. I guess that's like maybe like a glue or a hair gel or something like that. Doki, 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 doki. Ha, ha. Heartbeats, all nervous, breathing hard. Doki, 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 doki. So he opens up the door. Shitsure, pardon the interruption. Doki, 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 doki. Cha, cha, cha. That's him with the lighter. Okay, so it's not lighting, and I guess he flicks it or something. As you can see, it says plus or minus. Doki, 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 doki. His heart's beating still a lot. Cha, 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 cha. Boom. Suddenly a huge flame erupts. Bikkurishita. That was surprising. It was shocking. Surprise did. So his hair's on fire. Kocho sensei. Principal. Suman. Komon datta ka? Oh, sorry. Advisor, mentor, was it? 確か 가. Well, certainly it is Cholmen. Or Cholmen is the notebook. Kochi no tana ni. Oh, on the shelf in this direction. So certainly the notebook is over on this shelf. Atta. There it was. So found it. まず、この帳面に記入してもらって、first, in this notebook, like recording, doing, receiving, like shall I put a record in this book? And the book says something about the club. You can see like bukatsu something. So the clubs, and then maybe that's kolmon, like coach or something, and then maybe record. Yeah, I think that's what that says. あれ、なんか変な匂いが。Huh? Some sort of a strange smell. Takasaki sensei, 何か変な匂いが. So Professor Takasaki, something of a strange smell, ... meaning like, do you smell that? I like how we get kind of like a candle glow around his head. Are, this is the principal still talking. Are, nandaro henna nioi ga. Huh? What could it be, I wonder? That strange smell. Shitsurei shimasu! Like, I'm sorry for the interruption. Like, pardon the interruption. Supan. Shoumen no hou o okariatashimasu. I guess like we'll borrow the direction of the book, of the notebook. So like, I'll borrow the notebook. Shitsurei shimasu. I'm sorry for the interruption. He bows. Okay, principal picks up the thing. Are, nanka henna nioi ga nandaro? So this is him, like, I guess, like thinking about what had happened. Huh? Some sort of a strange smell? What could it be, I wonder? Takasaki sensei, nanka henna nioi ga? Professor Takasaki, some sort of a strange smell? Nandashou? Doko kara nandashou? What could it be, I wonder? From what place is it, I wonder? Where's it coming from, I wonder? Are, nandaro, henna nioi ga. Nanika chikaku de nioi iru yo na. Huh? What could it be, I wonder? A strange smell. Something close by, smelling in that manner. So it seems to be something that smells that's close by. So he's thinking about all the stupid things he said. Okay. This thing is smoldering on his desk. He opens this up, pulls out his old wig, turns around, and there's the vice principal staring at him. And Owari, the end. There we go. Poor Kocho. All right, that is the end of 116. Next time, oh boy, back to this professor trying to steal Nano. I guess we'll see where that goes. Yep, she's still after Shino no Me Nano. We'll see what happens there with 117 next time. Yeah, good old Nichijou, generally quite silly. We did. I was shocked. We saw the deer. I didn't think that we would see the deer again, and the deer is apparently dead and mounted on the wall. Or it's at least mounted on the wall. There's no guarantee that it's dead. You never know. You never know with Nichijou. Okay, let's switch back. Let's switch back to crochet. If I can find the right button. Okay. All right. we're going to be wrapping up the main part of the hat. We've got one row left to do with the Oogie Boogie hat. I need to look up what a crab stitch is. Does anyone know what a crab stitch is? Or apparently a reverse single crochet. Anybody? We're going to do this for a bit. We're going to read Galaxy Express probably in like an hour and a half or so. If I can find my black yarn. Oh no! There it is. Ooh. Okay. It's almost Yotuba time. Yeah, I know. It's coming up fast. 20 days before the next book comes out. That's exciting. Oh boy. HPD time? Oh, that's right. Yeah. 20 days. 20 days. 20 days for my birthday. Thanks. Okay. We got the black yarn. Ugh. It's on the floor. Do I need two strands? I need 2 strands of black. Ha! We can cheat. I've got this little mini skein. These are pretty close. It's the same brand.
Hello there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get like the reverse microphone going on. Okay. I don't know how to do this. Oh, back from a cold fat ham walk. Welcome back. All right, let me pull. Oh, I need to change over the stream info too. This is not an ideal setup for any sort of crafting stuff. The space here is ridiculously tight, but I try my. Okay, why is that not coming up? Kidding me? Why is it like this? All right. Okay, there we go. The reason the song was playing 50 times over like that, if you hadn't noticed, it was the sound glitch. The sound glitch decided to occur. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I think we're coming up on ads. Take a stretch break. Are we already in ads? I have no idea. I can't tell anymore. Where are we? Are we? All right, ads should be going, but they're not. So we're gonna do an ad break. Take a stretch break. We'll be right back. I don't know why everything is broken now. Whatever. Okay. This will give me time to figure out what I'm doing over here. So we're back to makers and crafting. Oogie Boogie Crochet now. Galaxy Express 39 next. It was weird. Yeah, da, da. Dum, dum, dum. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, da, da. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So the first thing I can do here is cut these. Now I can move the black yarn over here. Whoop. Okay, how do I do a crab stitch? Crochet, left hand, crab stitch. With a crab needle.
A little swatch here, get or just some crochet. So I'm going to change, just chain one, insert your hook in the stitch, yarn over, pull up a loop, yarn over, and pull through both. Now, if I had a stitch pattern here that was really uneven, like, you know, had shells and stuff, and I wanted to even it out, my route so color, because I find that it looks a lot more even when it's the same color. And so go ahead and work your single crochet all the way down. So this one's really easy because I did 10 stitches. First thing we're going to do is we're going to chain 1.
You did that stitch today?
We're going to point the hook down.
We're basically going backwards.
So it's kind of weird right now, I know. And then you're going to
Okay, so look at this.
yarn over.
It took 2 minutes into this video to actually get to doing the crab stitch.
Mine is not cooperating. There we go. It keeps some tension on it. And draw up a loop. Okay, now you have both of these over here. Keep them over here to the side. Yarn over and pull through both. Okay, let's try the next stitch right here.
So you're going backwards.
Down into the stitch and behind.
You're just going backwards.
And then I pull up a loop.
Okay, I mean, right. It takes like 5 seconds to say you're going backwards. So instead of now me going forward, we're gonna go that way.
Yarn over and pull through both. Okay, let's do it again. Down. Grab a loop. Yarn over. Pull through both. Okay, so you just keep doing this, going down. Try to keep, no, no.
Okay. All right, well, let's get to it. Oh, good, because that's awesome. All right. All right, let's keep our yarn straight here. It's already getting to be a mess. Seriously? Okay, so these two are our tails. This is our working yarn. All right, back to our pattern. So we're doing Is it really both? Yeah, 2 strands of black. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, thanks me. I mean, all they had to do is say, do a single crochet backwards. I mean, go the other direction. Like, oh, okay. I mean, it's not that Wasn't that difficult. All you had to say, go in the opposite direction. Like, oh, okay. Instead, 5-minute video. 5-minute video. Oh no, I'm gonna be dragging the, that's right, because so wait a minute. Oh, this is awful. So I'm gonna be dragging these tails with me the whole way. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, what are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got to do like 130 something of these, so. Wait a minute. How did? Oh no! Wait a minute. No, 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 no. No, I got the wrong ones. How did that happen? Okay, whatever. I'll try it again. Okay, let's try it this way now. All right, glad I caught that right away. What does this, like, get you? Is this right? I don't think I'm doing this right. Okay, no, I am doing it right. Okay, so it is supposed to do that. It basically, it's kind of hard to see, but right, normally when you're crocheting, you end up with loops to keep building off on. This is a way to, I think, like, cauterize your work, right? It wraps around the stitch in a way that there's no more loops. Like the loops are like drawn in here. So it's sort of like, it's a way to hem off the work. So really it's your final row, which is what this is. So that is supposed to be how it looks. Okay. That's fine. This is normal. Beep, 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 beep. Wait, this is like really thick. All right. Oh. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, where am I with this? We're on like 1, 2. 15. We got a long ways to go. This is definitely slower. All right, where are we here? Oop. Dun, dun. Put these loose ends safely away. Oops. Oof. There we go. Erg. All right. Wait a minute. I thought. Huh. All right. Ooh. Okay, so this is theoretically 46 coming up here at this end. And then we've got another 86 or something. I think that we do. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, how do I want to do this? I think there's one here. It looks like there's one here. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. We got like 40 minutes. I'm not sure I can last 40 minutes. Oh. Phew! Okay. So you can see again, right? Maybe it's creating a like a thick rollover. And again, we're basically turning our ends here into like a hemmed edge. Give it like a clean look. Not trivial to get 2 yarn strands pulled through here. Tends to want to catch. There we go. There we go. Beep beep beep. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh, Ochette, or whatever her name was. Oh shoot, though. Who? That's funny. Oh. Oh, this is pretty thick. I should place a bet. I should do a little bet to see what do you think will happen first? We gain a follower and hit 1001, or we lose a follower and hit 999. $50-50 shot. I got a comment on YouTube today that was one of those comments where it's like, I can't tell if this was serious or if it's a bot. What was the comment? It was something about like, this is the niche channel I've been searching for. It was something kind of like that. It's like, it's vague enough that it could apply to just about anything. But it could also very well apply to this channel. So I don't know. Hard to say. Oh, we're getting there. How much left? All right, let's do it. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Nice. Right in that gap. All right. The end is in sight. Let's go. You know what? Before we finish off here, let's sew in these endings, because we'll end up hiding the yarn. With this whip stitch, or what do you want to call it? Oh, how do I want to do this? We could try to be a little bit more subtle than that. Okay, so I'm sewing in the ends here now because we're gonna edge here with black, and that will hide that. So that's an easy way to not have to worry about being too careful with hiding the yarn. So now we'll finish off here with our crab stitch. Well, I'm totally gonna get DMCA'd on this one.
Hello there.
Oh boy, yep. There we go. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1. Wait. 1 2 1 2 1 2. There we go. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, ooh, one, two, one. Oh, all right. Shattering no temu. Kyattorin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aha, got it. Like a loose thread there. We got it. Haha. Whoop. 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 What do we got here? Okay, 15 minutes before ad break. I need a stretch break, so we'll do that. But we're almost done with this row, that's good. So let's finish this off. Erg. Oops, oops, oops. Try that again. Alright, how am I losing the second thread here? Oh, that's the end of the album. Okay, good timing. Actually, bad timing. We're right on the last stitcher. Oh, what can we do here instead? There we go. Do the Octopath Traveler 2 soundtrack. Okay, I don't know where to put this last stitch. Just gonna kind of guess at a spot here. Something that'll just kind of like complete what we're doing here. Okay, we've got it all hemmed in. Let's pull this in. Okay. I think that's largely good. I will pull this through the backside. All right. We got our lined hood. I'm okay. All right. Okay, so we're good. We've got the We got the hood here. Actually, here, let's try to zoom out a little bit. There we go. So you can see that a bit better. That's the hood. We still need to sew these together. Tie up all our loose ends. The back of the hood. But we're done with the hood. It's funny, this doesn't look like it's near big enough to put all the facial features on. That doesn't look like it's near big enough. But you can count. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. 5, 6, yeah. So this is theoretically right. Okay. Well, what do we need to do next? I need an H hook. Do I have an H hook here? A or H. Okay, we're gonna start with an eyeball. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Let's do it. We're gonna do an ad break here. Grab a stretch, grab some liquids. Stretch your legs. It's ad time. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Back starting an eyeball. We'll worry about threads and stuff later. That's boring. Let's do it. Okay. Back in 3. All right, let's make an eyeball. How do I zoom back in here? The wider thing is nice, but it's more blurry, so we'll get back to this. Okay, this is an H hook. You know, it says left eye, but I'm going to end up making a right eye. But when we do the right eye, we'll make a left eye, so it's no problem. Oh man, crocheting in black yarn is not fun. Okay, we're starting an eyeball. Oh, it's so hard to see. Hey, Crochet Cat Guy, how's it going? It's gorgeous. We just started this Sunday, Monday. We just finished up the hat itself. We're now doing the pieces. Although I still need to like sew up some of the loose ends, but the hat itself is like ready to go. We still need to do the eyeballs, the mouth, the maggots, and the braids, and so we're on the eyeball right now. How are you doing? Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at my pattern here. Doing good, nice. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. We're, yeah, we just started this. Got a bunch of like other knitting projects and stuff going on, but wanted to take a break and do this. Add to our hat collection. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to actually be able to see. It's really hard to see the stitches here. I'm not so great with black yarn. Okay, and let me mark where I am here. Okay, so we want to do this. Both the eyes and the mouth end up being kind of wiggly. It's more obvious with the mouth if you look how wiggly it is, but I think there's a bit of wiggle in the eyes here too. Okay. Okay, there's theoretically only 12 rows. There's theoretically only 12 rows for the eyeballs, and we're already halfway there. But I think we've got to... Oh yeah, we got to switch back to brown. Okay, how many stitches are we supposed to have here? 4? Yeah, there's 4 here right now. So... Okay. Chain one. Hey Nexu, how's it going? Single crochet. 1, 2, 4. Man, it's getting really hard to tell here. Hey, we're only 20 days away from the next Yotsuba book. Okay, chain one. Oh boy, okay. Four. Doing good? Got your granddaughter started on Yotsuba series? Nice! Oh, one of the subs? That's cute. Well, thank you. Wow, yeah, thank you. You also bought an entire Japanese set of Yotsuba manga. Oh, that's fun. That's very cool. Hopefully that's fun. Very fun. Does it look like an eyeball? It's starting in... What? Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Where can you buy the new series? It's not out yet. It's not out yet. It'll come out on the 26th of February. And I don't know, you could buy it from a variety of places. Potentially you could buy it directly from Amazon Japan, but it'll be kind of expensive to ship one book. Another option would be maybe Kinokuniya, depending on where you are. There might be a Kinokuniya. That's a Japanese bookstore that has chains around the globe. That's another option, maybe. If you're not familiar with Kinokuniya, that's again like a Japanese they have actual physical bookstores in various places around the globe. So depending on where you are, you might be able to order from them. But I'll debate. It'll depend on how much it ends up being with the shipping. Right now, the yen is very favorable compared to the US dollar, so it's not as bad. So I might buy some other things to like help cut down on the shipping cost. Either that or I'll order it through Kinokuniya. It should be like an $8 book, but it'll end up costing like 20 bucks. Yeah, if you go here, this is Amazon Japan. Oh look, they're selling I guess the new book in like a set with a Danboru in a Danboru box. Oh, that's cute. Let's take a look at this. That's really the only picture. That's coming out in March. So yeah, you can get the whole set for 134 yen. Which, I don't know, it would be about 80 bucks. 80, 90 bucks. But this is the book, right? So you can see it's 850 yen. That should be about like 5 or 6 bucks. But yeah, you can see, right, if I order it, it's not going to make it here till March, even though it releases on February 26th. But the shipping on one book is going to be 20 bucks. So it's going to be expensive just to order one book. So I'll look at buying some other books. Otherwise, like I say, I'll order it from Kinokuniya. That's weird. Why want to load Kinokuniya? Huh, what's Kinokuniya? What's going on with Kinokuniya? Well, there we go. Oh, you need like United Tax States Kinokuniya. Okay. Yotsuba-to. Oh. Let's see how much it is to order from Kinokuniya. Okay, they don't have volume 16 ready to go yet, but you can see what the price of the other ones are. About 13 bucks. So probably cheaper to order from Kinokuniya, for me at least. If you have a membership, it's cheaper. Membership is like, I don't know, 20, 30 bucks a year. But that's kind of the, probably the better plan. Anyway. Oop. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need to... The instructions on this eyeball are not the most intuitive, so I need to look at this real quick here. What? What? This is weird. All right, well, it's fast enough. We can try this. Like, why would you do it this way? Like, what does that do? Oh, okay, I see what we're doing. Oh yeah, you have a Kino Kuni about an hour away in Chicago. Hey, that'll be the best place to get it. I don't know when they'll stock it, but it'll be sometime after February 26th. You're lucky. I'm over on the East Coast here, and I don't think there's any Kinokuniya near me, which has always been kind of sad and frustrating. I think there's one in New York City, but I'm not going up to New York City just for that. New York City! Okay, hold on. 31. Oh. No. 7, 8, 9. Hey, hey, thanks for the follow. How you doing? What are you up to? How you doing? We're making eyeballs here. I have no idea. This is an eyeball. Yeah, good to see you, Ratsky. How's it going? We're done with that. We're done with the hood, and we're now trying to make the eyeball in the mouth. And these instructions are not intuitive. Ugh. I'm going to be stitching this way, but I'm just not quite sure like how to do this. Oh, ha, 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 ha. 1920. And there's... Oh, it's 5. Okay. Okay. I can count. Okay, so that was 3, 7, 8, 9, 15, 16, 17, 18, 28. So I think that is 2. Hey Deku, how's it going? Cool looking hat, thank you. Well, following the Twisted Hatter's pattern. The braid is part of the hat. The braid is part of the hat. We will make the braids probably tomorrow, depending on how smoothly the eyeball and mouth go. Right now, I'm not doing a good job with the eyeball. Actually, hold on. Okay, so that was the extra single crochet. So we're gonna do this. And then I need to do 2 in the next 5? 1, 2, 3. That doesn't seem like enough. We need to get to here in 5. Man, this is tough. Yeah, this is an eyeball. This is an eyeball. Well, we're doing the top part here, and then we start with the brown. So, yeah, let's see. Some sort of 3D. It'll be raised. It'll be like puffy raised. I think it's the way we sew it on. So we'll make the eyeball and then we sew it on the hat. It's cute that it's like, you should be able to distinguish the original rose that you made. And I'm like, I have no effing clue. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I'm gonna do this. If I machine wash this, will it shrink? I won't machine wash it. It is wool, so it would shrink, but a machine would also probably rip apart a lot of this stuff. A machine is like too violent for this sort of a thing. You really want to hand wash these sorts of things.
Hello there.
Are some of the gaps intentional? What like what gaps? The crochet is not. Crochet naturally has gaps, so let's see. I really just don't know. This is row... This just does not make any sense to me. One, two, three. Oh man. I guess we'll go in here. Hey, chill on Twitch, how's it going? I'm struggling with this eyeball. How are you doing? I'm just gonna make an almighty decision here. 1. I have no idea what I'm doing here. 2. Three. Like, there's a big hole there. That's fine. 4. There we go. And I guess we'll do this. It's not going to matter if these are, like, not identical. That looks pretty good, right? Ish. Doing good? First time here? Well, welcome. Welcome. We're just wrapping up. Well, we're making an eyeball for this hood. We finished the hood of the pattern up there, the burlap chap. I'm trying to make an eyeball, and I'm having a hard time following the pattern. So I think we're good. Going in the middle of the first step. Okay, so we're gonna... We're gonna join there. Don't hang. These instructions are ridiculous. Okay. I would normally switch over to Galaxy Express here, but I really want to finish off this eyeball. So hopefully it won't take more than another 10 or so minutes. Stay tuned. We are going to read Galaxy Express. We've got a big chunk to go through here. We'll be reading this in Japanese, and I'll be doing a translation of it. So that will be up next in about 15-20 minutes, depending on how this goes. Do I have even the right number? This is just impossible. Okay, well, either way, we're done with this. So off that goes. We're going to try this. We'll see how this goes. You know anything about crochet? Like, you're seeing people doing crochet, you're kind of curious? Well, hey, yeah. We'll just be doing this for a little bit more. We'll be doing more crochet tomorrow, but trying to wrap up at least this eyeball. We'll see how this goes. One chain, slip stitch. Back loop of the same. What? This is interesting. Maybe this? Okay, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. No. Hold on. That was not right. Hey, Wakelwood. Oh, wow. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? Oh, no.
How many nights did you think today?
Hey, welcome in, everyone. Wakelwood, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a great stream. What were you carving today? Great to see you. Thanks for bringing everyone by. Did the auto... There we go. Folks, if you are not already following Wakelwood, click on that heart icon now and check out the next stream. Check out the sad trombones and the happy trombones. You'll have a great time. Maybe ask about some bourbon too. Wood carving extraordinaire. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. You're making the staff for the Penguin Mage. Nice. Congratulations. Here come the cool kids. Hey, Wincing. And you started on the truck for Truck and Rick. Oh boy. What's So Truck and Rick got a commission. Very nice. Any pictures to show? Pictures to share? I'm trying to make an eyeball. For those coming in that don't know me, Kantar. We do crochet, knitting, chainmail. We do chainmail. You've never seen we make chainmail images and stuff. Speaking of, we're gonna be making a new chainmail inlay here for hitting 1,000 followers. Thank you, everyone. And we're going to give it away when we hit 1,050. So stand by for that. It's going to be Master Roshi. Master Roshi is going to be who we're doing there. This is what we're doing. So we're going to turn that into a chainmail image, just kind of like this, but with Master Roshi. And again, we're going to give that away at 1,050. Hey, Truck and Rick. No pics yet? Okay. You want to paint the leprechaun and penguin this weekend? Okay, nice. Well, please, looking forward to seeing those. Oh, but also we do Japanese manga reading here. I am sort of in middle grade learning Japanese, and I will read the manga later and translate it, or attempt to translate it. So If that sounds interesting, please stick around. Otherwise, way cool wood. I know you probably had a long stream. You may need to take care of yourself. If so, please do. Always happy to chat, but if you got stuff to do, totally understand. I'm just again struggling with this eyeball. We wrapped up the hood. We got the hood done. We put on the edging here. We're now trying to make the eyeballs and the mouth and the maggots. But I think we're gonna pause at the at trying to just finish off this eyeball. I think we're just gonna pause it. I'm having a real hard time figuring out these instructions. They're not necessarily the clearest. So speaking of, I was trying to figure this out. It has me I'm supposed to somehow slip stitch into the same stitch. I don't understand that. It's like slip again? I don't know. I don't get this. I'm gonna let her keep cleaning. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you again. Okay. We're gonna do that and just gonna assume that that is like close to what we need to be doing here. The nice thing about crochet, if like I'm really brutally honest about it, is like it's pretty flexible. It feels like it's more flexible than knitting. Maybe that's just me. Okay, what are we doing here? Wait. What? Okay, so all right, I think I understand what we're doing here. I have no idea if this is correct. I'm guessing this will take me halfway around the eyeball. Okay, how many does that look like? Okay, we need 8 more. Okay, yeah, that takes us like the bottom part of the eye, or the top part of the eye. Oh boy. This would be fine if I just had to make one. I've got to do this twice with another eye that's the mirror image of this, and I just have a hunch that I'm not going to be able to keep that up. Like, I feel like I've made decisions here that I am not going to be able to make the mirror image decision of next time. Oh well. Okay. 16, yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Next 14. Okay, so all right, no, we're going all the way around. That was an interesting thing. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. I want the back loop. Come on. Come on, back loop. All right, there we go. 2. Did I? I may not have done that right. I think I was supposed... I don't, you know, honestly, I don't care. 3. Ooh. You know what? Actually, that's probably not... Okay. Basic question, can crochet be washed by hand? Yeah, I mean, ultimately you look at the instructions on your yarn to see what you can do. Most fibers can at least be washed by hand, usually cold water. Then you typically just want to lay them flat to dry. In other words, no dryer. But generally you would want to look at your so for instance, right, this yarn, it's got a little hand in the bucket, right? So that would be like hand wash. And I guess that's no machines. That looks like iron, maybe okay. I don't know what the P would be. You can park with your yarn. I don't know. Right, this other yarn says laver à la main, so wash by hand. This is a French yarn, which is why it's all in French. But yeah, so this one says wash by hand, so I think that's generally okay. The other reason I would generally wash things by hand, like this, you could wash this, but it's got some kind of, you know, delicate parts. I would not want to stick that in a machine. These would definitely get either ripped off or something probably not fun would happen. So hand washing would be the way to do that without it having like catastrophic failure. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I'm not gonna do the back loop. I'm gonna do the front back loop. I think that's right. That's the back loop that was intended. So we're supposed to be going 14. I feel like I have an extra stitch here. I think that was the 14. Yeah. So I've either got like an extra stitch here or something. So I'm just going to go ahead and make a stitch. Oops. Okay. Stitch main. Okay. All right, we technically, oh my gosh. Looks pretty crazy. Oh. It'll be fine. Don't think about it. Working in the back loop. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know, but I have no idea what to make of this. Well, we're just gonna start here. It says in the back loop of the slip stitches. But I don't know. Does that mean this loop? Or does that mean like that loop? I don't know. It's weird. Unfortunately, crochet instructions aren't always the clearest. Six times. Okay. Hey, Colleen. The back loop is, yeah, but the problem is I've got two loops there. Is that so? The back loop is supposed to be that one there, even though like when I'm looking at this is like the back. Okay. All right. Thank you. This one has been rough. There's a lot of stuff in this that's just like, I don't know. Close enough. Okay. All right, well, let's do this then. Wait a minute. Yeah, but how do I do that? Wait. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Do I have to hold the yarn on the other side, I guess? Yeah, I guess I do. Okay, that's interesting. Based on the picture? Yeah, the rolled eyebrow around the eye, that's what it looks like. Yeah, okay. One, two. This is like very unusual for me. Okay. Two and one. Oh boy, this is tight. Not tight, crowded. Okay, this is a little bit easier now, this angle. I ended up with what I think is an extra stitch, but I don't know. I think it'll be fine. Oops. Oops. Wait. Oops. There we go. Okay, I did two. So it's 2. I got to do this 4 more times. Okay. Okay, 2 more times. Well, we'll see if we get to Galaxy Express. I don't know. I wanted to wrap up this eyeball before moving on. Or maybe we'll just go really late with Galaxy Express. Whoa. Okay, 1 more. I may have an extra stitch here that is not, I should probably be 1 stitch forward. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so I should be doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 7, 8. Okay. Next 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And single crochet in the next. Yeah, so I've got an extra stitch in here. So I'm gonna make an almighty decision and just skip a stitch to get back to normal. Actually, you know what? It says 2 and 1. We'll just do 1 and 1. That'll get us back to where we need to be. It'll just be slightly wider here. That's fine. Okay. Next 4. Okay. half and the next 8. Oop, oop, okay. Oh, I was, oh, well, whatever. Too late. Oop, 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 oop. And 8. There we go. All right. And whatever. Double crochet the next 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. This is Thursday, right? I'm getting a very curly eye. A very curly eyeball here. Okay. Join. All right, Colleen, if you're still around, when it says join in the first stitch made, what does that actually mean? It's not a slip, is it just... Ooh, that's gonna give it like a lot of bend. Or if anyone knows, like... It just says join in the first single crochet made. And then the next row is chain 1. So it's just going into the first stitch here, pulling through both, and then chaining 1. Yeah, okay. All right. So it's like, why wouldn't you say, like, I guess you're not slipping the stitch. All right. You're not decreasing. Okay. Okay, so now... Oh. Oh, SK, I assume, is skip. Skip first stitch. Single crochet. I'm like, what is SK? Skibidi. Skibidi in the first stitch. Don't skibidi in the first stitch. me. Okay, so that's like halfway around the eye. All right. Looking good. I guess looking good. I don't know. I have no clue. Next. Oh. Wait. Okay. Skip the slip stitch. Ooh, treble. Oops. Oh, we got an ad break. Crap. Sorry. Okay, treble 2 together? Ugh. Treble 2 together. Yeah, it's a decrease, but so I'm gonna start to do a treble. 1, and I'll do 2. I'll do 2, and then I'll do a treble again. And do 2. Oh, I got like 1 too many on there. Or is that right? And then you go through all 3. That's correct. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I feel like I'm gonna be like really not. This must cause some pretty serious warping. Like I'm naturally getting a curl here, which I assume is probably correct, given that this is going to be on a curved surface. Yeah. Okay. So now I've got to do this 4 more times. Well, it's hard to tell from the picture in the thing because it's they look flat, but certainly on the hat, it's pretty distinct.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Okay, so 1, 2. All 3. Oh boy. It's gonna be pretty twisty here. Okay, so that was 2. I gotta do this 3 more times. Okay, that was 3. 2 more. That was a fast 3 minutes. Okay, that was 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. One more. The probability of making a second eye that looks even close to this seems pretty low. Oh well. It'll give Oogie Boogie a little bit of a character, I guess. Okay. Single crochet and slip. How do you crochet, do a crochet and slip stitch in one stitch? I don't know that I've got this right. Like I'm looking at the thing and it looks like it went all the way to this thing. Just put the hook through the same hole. I guess so. Skip. Single crochet. Treble and then... Oh! Yeah. Okay, yeah, I messed up. I was supposed to do 2 trebles and then treble together. So that's why I'm 5 short. Okay, well, on that note, it's 9 o'clock. We need to read some Galaxy Express. See, now this is what I love about crochet. This is what I love about... Look how easy that was to undo. If that were knitting, doing that would have taken me like 30 minutes. Okay. We're going to pause there with the eyeball, and I will do it more correctly next time. Yeah, it's easy. It's much easier to be a frog in crochet. At least I think so. We're going to pause there. It's a mess. It'll be fine. We will fix it tomorrow. It's actually relatively simple. I just need to actually read the instructions. But we've got to read some Galaxy Express, and then I got to get to bed. So let's do it. We're going to be reading some manga. I'm going to be reading in Japanese and doing the translation. We're partway through this story. Ariella, hey, how are you doing? Oh, enjoy the lurk.
Hello there.
This story, all the stories are weird, but they're so much fun. They're so much fun. We ended the previous chapter here with Tetsuro getting like dragged down by a chain into this like black goo. Anyway, it's been a thing. So let's find out why Tetsuro got dragged down by a chain around his neck. Okay. Pause the music. We're on the overhead. We're on Galaxy Express Chapter 17, Sorry, volume 17, chapter 3. We're getting ever closer to finishing this series. This is part 2. There will be 3 parts to this. We have no translation at this point. At this point in the story, there is no English translation to this story for me to use as reference. So part of my translations will be a little bit harder, a little bit longer for some of these things. So we'll see here. I don't think we didn't do this. So yeah, we paused here. Okay. So that's where we are. Let me record for YouTube. We'll see what the title here is. All right. Let's get to it. Here we go. Okay, let's continue with Chapter 3 of Volume 17 of Galaxy Express 39. This will be a 3-parter, so we will not make it to the end. But as a reminder, this chapter is Borokaniku no Deshi. Borokaniku no Deshi. Deshi is disciple or pupil, adherent, and volcanic. Borokaniku appears to be a name, and in fact, at the end of the part where we pause, this person appeared to Shasho and introduced themselves as a Borokaniku. Watashi wa Borokaniku da. I am volcanic. Meanwhile, Meitoru vanished between underneath the black goo on the place that they've crash landed. The train crash landed on this planet. And then Tetsuro appeared to have jumped in after her, except it turned out that he was being dragged down by a chain. So that's where we paused. Let's continue. This is what the planet looked like a planet floating over a nebula with a shadow. It's very, very different, interesting sort of planet. So here's our reintroduction to this story. Let's go. Kyōdai na seiyun no ike ni ukanda. Floated on a lake of a giant space cloud, a giant nebula. Kyūtai no you na wakusei are. Oh, that's the planet's name? Oh, yeah, no, we saw that. I just didn't know what to call it. The planet Are, in the manner of a spherical body. Kyūtai, a sphere. Yeah, a sphere. So again, this is the planet Are that is like a sphere floating on a lake of a giant space cloud nebula. Kagayaku, oh no. Oroku oku dairu. Oroku oku dairu no kanata ni kagayaku. Shining on whatever this is, on 60 million or 600 million. No. Yeah, 600 million. On 600 million dial of kanata. Dairu no kanata. Okay, I don't know what to make of that. What would dairu mean besides dial? Dial tone. Roku oku dairu. Dairu no kanata ni kagayaku. Okay, we'll maybe come back to this. Shining on the 600 million dial of the other side. Juryoku balansu ni sasaerareta yeah, kimyo na sakai, no, na sekai. A strange, mysterious world that is like, I guess, being supported in the balance of gravity. Oh, taiyo to seiyun no. I missed that. Taiyo to seiyun no juryoku balance ni sasaerareta kimyo na sekai. So again, a strange, mysterious world that is being supported on the gravity balance of the sun and the space cloud. Oh, okay. So I guess this planet here, Ade, there's a sun up here as well, and the space cloud, the nebula. So it's like in a gravity balance between these two, I guess. Still not sure about Oroku Oku Dairu. Let me check real quick what Dairu no Kanata might mean. I don't know. The Great Beyond. No, that's like oiru. Oinaru. Maybe it has something to do with talking about like the 600 million points of light here. Black boy, no idea. Okay. Anyway, hito wa koko o rakuen da toiu. As for people, they say that this place is paradise. Okay, that's relatively straightforward. Okay, well, off to a great start. I'll look up later Dairu no Kanata to see if it's like a reference to something. Okay, so this is the volcanic person. And appears to have taken Shasho-san for a ride. So let's see what's going on here. Wait a minute, are you kidding? Oh, there's text in there. Well, let's try. Hanashi o shiotte anata no ie ikkun desu ka? Okay, so like it's going to your house if we're trying to talk, or maybe for like in order to talk or to try to talk, it's going to your house? Question mark. Borokaniku-san, Mr. Volcanic. Shasho ga sharyo o hanareru no wa ammari hometa koi janai desu ka ne? So, a conductor, as for being separated from the train car or from the carriage, very much praiseworthy act it isn't. Hometa. Yeah, it's not a very admirable act, a praiseworthy act for a conductor to be separated from the shario, from the like train cars. You know? Okay, Volcanic's response appears to be this. Or maybe this is still Shasho. Dose ugokenai resha dashi barabara nan dakara ii desho. I think that's still conductor. Why not able to move? Train it is, and because it's come into pieces, that's, oh no, this is Volcanic. So somehow not being able to move, train it is, and it's because it's become to be in pieces, that's fine, right? Meaning being separated from your train. So this is Volcanic response. Ammari hanashikake nai de kudasai. Very much talking, please don't. Like, please don't talk a lot. Watashi wa ammari unten ga umaku nai desu de ne. Yeah. Like basically, please don't talk a lot. As for me, very much driving skillful isn't, you know, any laughs. So basically, yeah, don't talk to me a lot here because I'm not very good at driving. Any laughs. Actually, I should say they laugh. We don't know. We don't know if volcanic is what they are. Oh, fascinating. Okay. あれが私の家だ. That is my house. 素晴らしいだろう? It's wonderful, isn't it? この星にも少しは出っ張った物体があるんですね. Botanikku-san. Also on this planet, as for a little bit, what was Depata? I think we saw that last time. Oh, projecting, jutting, standing out items exist, isn't it, Mr. and Ms. Volcanic? So let's get a little bit of a better luck. Yeah. Also on this planet, or even on this planet, as for a little bit, objects that jut out, stand out, or protrude, they exist. They're here, aren't they? You know? Okay. This is an interesting structure. So I think this is the shadow of the place. They're coming up on it. しかし、この家はかなりなんだか不安定ですな. However, as for this house, I think this is still Shasho. However, as for this house, very much somehow unstable it is, isn't it? Fuante is unstable. Yeah. Let's zoom in so we can see this a little bit better. So I can see it a little bit better. 出張った土地がない星だ. It's a planet where jutting out land doesn't exist. 出張った土地がない星だ. Yeah. So it's a planet where land doesn't protrude out or stick out, meaning it's flat, which you may recall Tetsuro made that observation when they were landing, that the thing was completely smooth. ここが一番高くて値段も高いところだ. This place is the most highest level or stage even, and it's the highest place. Nedan. I don't know. Do you think a building being uneasy makes any sense? Price or cost. This place, the most highest price even, and it's the highest place. That's weird. But どう見ても重力の法則に背いてる. Feels like unsafe. Yeah, I mean that works, right? It's unstable, insecure. So that kind of a feeling. I mean, it looks like both, right? It looks like it's unstable. It looks like it's unstable and unsafe. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That works. かなりなんだか不安定ですな. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, you're feeling uneasy about the building. Oh, okay. It's more about, but as for this house, it's somehow like that's the topic. I mean, it's certainly not the identifier. It's not kono ie ga. Well, either I was going to say whether the building itself is the unstable unease or the feeling is invoked. It's probably. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Okay, so どう見ても重力の法則に背いている. However you look at it, gravity's the law to the laws of gravity, it's 背いている. Cobb? Who's Cobb? It's running counter. Okay, so however you look at it, it's running counter to the laws of gravity. 文句言うな. Complaints don't say. Basically, stop complaining. Don't complain. The game is fun. The game generates a feeling of funness. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, the building is uneasiness. It's invoking a feeling of uneasiness or instability or insecurity, not safeness. Okay, no, that makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, I guess if you were trying to say that the house itself is unstable, you'd probably use kono ie ga. And there probably wouldn't also be the nandaka in there. No, thank you. Okay. This is either a soyo or a nyo. Either way, it's trying to invoke, I think, the instability of this place. Gi mish. Mostly context clues. Wa taoreru. Okay, so this is like whoa. Like falling over. Taoreyashi nai sa. Taoreyashi nai sa. Yashi nai is an emphatic negative. Emphatic negative. So it's not going to fall over. The patched up house. Yeah, it does feel kind of like an Addams Family house. Nyo or soyo. Hey, Jem, how's it going? Okay. Naruhodo. Kurashiku na oheya desu na. I see now. A classic, like, style room it is, isn't it? It kind of had that look on the outside, too. Batan. That's the door slamming shut, and from the curve, pretty violently. Ale? Nande mata? Huh? What? I guess, like, what again? Nande mata? We're getting some pretty comedic curves here. Nani mo gaki o kagenakute mo? Oh, I'm no good with how keys work. Like nothing even locked, or like there's no lock on it. Nothing a key. Well, kage o kakeru is to lock. I think he's saying it's not locked with anything. Or even though it's not locked with anything. Nani mo kage o kakenakute mo. Tojikomemashita na kono watakushi me o. Been entrapped, enclosed, haven't I, as for me, or this me. This is a little bit odd way to put it, but the emphasis here is on like to be enclosed, to be trapped in, and then me as a direct object. And interestingly, he adds me onto himself, which I guess is to invoke a little bit of like pity on himself. Tojikome. Yeah, to lock up. Lock up or imprisoned. So this is like, been locked up, imprisoned, haven't I, me? Or you've done that to me. Okay, the voice comes in from the other side. Ojikometa no de wa nai. As for imprisoning or locking up, does not exist. So haven't done that. Sunde morao tameda. It's for the purposes of receiving residence, living, like living here. Sumu, living. Kono heya ni, in this room? Watashi me ga desu ka? Like me? It's me living in this room? ... It's interesting that he's been adding me to himself. Kimi wa sono heya kara eikyū ni deru koto wa dekinai. Eikyū ni sumu no da. As for you, from that room, eternally going out event, as for that, is not possible. So basically, you will never leave that room for eternity. And eternally will live. You'll reside eternally, forever. But you're not imprisoned. You're going to be living there. Nande sore hodo watashi ga hitsuyou nan desu ka? Why, to that extent, me, necessity is. So basically, like, why is it necessary for me to that point? Watashi o haraka ni shite mo miru tokoro mo nai shi, taberu tokoro mo arimasen yo. Even if make me naked, miru tokoro mo nai. And like, the looking event, if that doesn't exist, taberu tokoro mo arimasen. Wait a minute. Watashi o haraka ni shite mo miru tokoro mo nai shi. Oh. Taberu tokoro mo arimasen yo. I guess like he's saying like even if make me naked, or even if I like go naked, the seeing event will not exist. Like you're not going to see me. And then also he says something about eating also is not going to happen. Like there's not going to be eating. Kind of odd. Iya, soko ni sunde ite morao dake de ii no desu. No, or it's fine. In that place, living, receiving just that is fine. So it's fine if you just live there. Receiving you living there in that place is fine. If you just do that. Iya, eikyū ni ite kurenai to komaru no da. Again, it's fine. Eternally existing. If don't do the favor, it's in a bad spot. So basically, like, it'll be trouble. I'll be in a bad spot. If I don't get the favor of you existing eternally in this room, if you being there. Jodan. Jodan is a joke. And so he's basically saying, like, you got to be kidding me. Is this a joke? Meiteru-san ya Tetsuro-san wa dou nasaimashita ka ne? Ms. Meiteru and Mr. Tetsuro, as for them, how becoming, I wonder. I wonder what's happened to them. Masaka, ano o futari mo watakushi me ga yuhei sareteru nante kangaenai deshou ne? Unbelievably, also those two people, me, spirit closing? confinement, imprisonment, house arrest, being made done, or something like that. I guess like not thinking, or yeah, not thinking probably. Isn't it? I guess he's like, it wouldn't be unthinkable that they're also being made to be confined or under house arrest. Yeah, we don't see the conductor getting his own thing too often. And again, take your pick. Is this nyo or soro? Mi, shi. Oh, wa, 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 wa. Gu, 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 gu. これはうかつに受けませんよ、ここは. As for this thing, うかつに. Carelessly, thoughtlessly, not able to move. Oh, okay, so he's talking about himself, isn't it? As for this place. So he's saying like, I can't, I guess, carelessly move around. Not able to move around carelessly, as for this place. Okay. Did I mark? I did. Oh, wow. Yeah, right. Well, we'll get to them eventually, I'm sure. So there we go. So presumably this is the planet looking down onto that cloud, star cloud, the nebula, and that's the shadow from the planet that they're on. So there we go. We get a nice double page here of him looking out the window of this thing. And what is he saying? Yoru ni naru to yozora ni wa sanun ga hirogaru. When it becomes night, as for in the evening sky, the space cloud widens or spreads out. Hirogaru. So basically, at nighttime, the night sky, the nebula spreads out. Touzen seiyuu ni wa kono wakusei are no kage ga mieru. Okashi na mon desu ne. Naturally, the space, as for on the space cloud, or as for to the space cloud, the nebula, this planet Are's shadow is visible. It's a strange thing, you know? So yeah, that is the shadow, the kage of the planet Are. Okay, we're switching scenes, and Tetsuro is waking up, chained. Oh no. Okay. Ya. Omezame kai. Oh, you've woken up. Omezame would be to wake up. Open the eyes. Tabero yo. Eat, you know? It's an order. Tabero. Umaize takai en da kore wa. Okay, so eat. It's tasty. It's delicious. And it's takai, as for this. Expensive? I guess he means it's expensive, as for this. Naze boku wo shibarun da? Why tying up me? Like, why am I tied up? Why am I shibaru? Bound, to be bound. Nigerareru to iya dakara sa. If well, this is passive, but it's like if you were run away, or if you were to be run away, it would be bad. That's why. So it would be bad if you ran away. Zutto koko ni ite hoshii en da, Tetsuro. Continuously in this place, existing, wanting, it is Tetsuro. So there is a desire, a wanting for you to exist in this place. Zutto, continuously or all along. Koko ni iro exist in this place? Like be in this place? Morasha ni nokoteru mono wa hitori mo inai. No longer in the train. As for a remaining person, even one person doesn't exist. So there's not even a single person left in the train. Minna sorezore no sumikae itayo. Everyone, well, sorezore is like to their own, to each own, or something like that. Basically, everyone is in their own house to live. Yeah, each respective, that sort of a thing. So everyone, a respective living house to that went, you know? So everyone's gone to their own place to live. Meiteru wa dou shiteru? As for Meiteru, how doing? What's happening to her? Ah, ano hito ka? Oh, that person? Iru yo, existing, meaning she exists. Oh, 10 kilo kita da. It's 10 kilometers to the north. So she exists. She is 10 kilometers to the north. Uji dano ka? Is it safety, security? Is she okay? Buji sa omae to onaji ni ne. It's safe. She's fine. With you, it's the same. Like in the same manner as you, you know? Onaji ni ne. Okay. We're switching scenes again. Now over to Meiteru. It's interesting, right? So we get this guy who looks a bit like Tetsuro. I mean, comparatively, and then get to, anyway, okay. So Kusari. Medicine? No, that's Kusari. Oh, chains. Kusari ni naganai dake kansha shinasai meiteru. So in chains, just not being bound up, gratitude due meiteru. So meiteru, be grateful that you're not just bound up in chains. Demo, koko kara nigeyo nante kangaenai koto ne. However, from this place, like trying to escape or whatever, don't think about event. It's the event of not thinking about trying to escape. Dare mo resha ni wa inai shi. Nobody as for in the train existing. So there's nobody in the train. Tasuke ni kuru hito mo inai ndakara. And coming to help, coming to save people also not existing. That's why. So there's also no one coming to save you. There's no one coming to help. So don't try to run away. Don't even think about trying to run away. O watashi o dou suru o tsumori? Dore ni shitai no. Dore. Okay, so the intent of doing what with me? So what do you intend to do with me? Notice she does say otsumori, so she is being kind of polite here. Dore. Oh, a slave. To a slave, what to do? Like you want to make me a slave? I was going to say dore sounds familiar. So the response appears to come back. Jitto soko ni ite kurashite ite kureru dake de ii. So we're getting the same sort of statement from three different people. Continuously, motionlessly fixed, existing in that place, living, receive, it's just that is good. So it would just be good to receive you existing forever, or existing in that place, jitto. We've heard zutto, jitto, eikyu ni. Jitto in this case again is motionlessly fixed, patiently, that sort of a thing. So we've gotten a kind of a different statement each time, but same sort of message. Naze, that's meiteru, why? Kono are te hoshi wa souyu tokoro dakara yo. As for this planet called Are, it's that sort of a place. That's why. Okay. This planet is that sort of a place. All right, so back to Tetsuro. We get a little shot of the planet Are there again. Apparently not very strong chains. So Tetsuro's is Madge. Dandan haraga tatte kita na. Bit by bit, the stomach is standing. I'm getting angry. Haraga tatsu is to get mad, to get angry, and kita meaning arriving at that. So I'm little by little, I'm getting mad. Kuso, konna kusari. Damn it! These sorts of chains. Bing, gucci or bucci. These chains. Okay. Tetsu no kusari ga chigireta. Tetsu no kusari ga chigireta. Chigireta is going to be what? Just like broken apart? To be torn in pieces. So Tetsuro, a bit astounded, asks the question, iron chain torn in pieces? Iron chain torn in pieces? Well, it's half, surprise, half like, huh? Okay, this is halfway through the remainder, and we're at a little over a half hour. So this is a good pause point. It's going to take another 30 minutes or so to finish off the chapter. So we're going to pause there. We're going to pause there, and we will finish off this chapter and see what's up with this planet, why everyone wants them to live there forever next time. Okay, I need to look up the, what was it? Dairu. Dairu no katana ni. Kanata. Dairu no kanata ni. Dairu no kanata ni. Kanata. I will do one last plea here. Ariella, if you're around, any idea what Dairu no Kanata was? Dairu no Kanata. This was at the very beginning. No words. It was in the very beginning, this statement that they're talking about the planet and everything, and it was 600 million Dairu no Kanata ni kagayaku. So shining on 600 million Dairu no Kanata. And Kanata means like far away on the other side. But I'm like stumped with the Dairu. Dairu no Kanata ni. It's just a weird. Yeah, it almost makes me wonder, like, is this a typo? Because it's trying to explain, like, okay, and then it goes on, right? The sun and the nebula in the balance of the gravity, it's being supported. It's a strange world that's being supported in the gravity, but of the nebula and the sun, where shining Dairu no Kanata ni of 600 million something. Special, not that I can remember. Oh yeah, like a weird unit. Dairu. Not that I recall. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, the banana moon. No, At least, again, like not that I recall that they've ever used. Usually what we see is like in the space age or the space year or the you know, that sort of thing. They'll say like 88,922 space year. But not with distance or anything like that that I recall. So this is a weird one. I don't know. And again, kanata meaning on the other side, which is probably the closest thing here. But I was thinking like maybe it's sometimes there are weird references to other things, but I'm not in a quick search. I'm not seeing anything that's obviously like dairu in conjunction with kanata. I keep getting, did you mean dairy kanata? No, I did not mean dairy kanata. Yeah, on the other side of 600 million dial. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be like, yeah, like shining on the other side of 600 million dial. Dairu. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's coming to mind. It's a shame too, because this took like forever, and I still didn't come up. Everything else was like relatively straightforward. Oh well, we'll leave that. Maybe someone in YouTube land will eventually stumble. What's the name of the manga? Ginga Tetsudo 39. Galaxy Express 39. There is no English translation of this book at this point, and there is no fan translation. There was a fan translation we were using as a reference, but it stopped like 3 or 4 chapters back, and so we're flying blind until the end of this. There was never a formal English translation of this manga, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, no, I was surprised. Now, there's a follow-on series. There's a follow-on series that's called Eternal. This is the Andromeda series. There's a follow-on series that was done in the 90s. That one does have an English translation. So, yeah, no worries. It's who knows. I don't know. Kanatani. Shining on the other side of 600 million dial. It's wait, hold on. There's no like luminescence unit that's like luminescence units. Like yeah, candelas. Stilb? What's a stilb? Okay, I'm not seeing anything under like luminescence. Candelas, luminous flux. Your best guess is right now it's a weird proper noun, like that's maybe that planet's name. Yeah, no, so the planet's name is this, Are. So which is either Array or Ali, which shows that's the planet's name. And I don't think we got, actually, let me go back and check. I don't think we got any other reference to a named thing. This is the very beginning introduction. Yeah, I don't see. Nope. The new photo. Okay, yeah, I will do that. It's weird. I appreciate it though, and we'll see if we can find anything. I'd laugh if it ends up being like a typo. Like, oh no, it was supposed to be Tairu. I don't know, whatever. Maybe it'll untoast. Yeah, maybe likewise. I'm way past my bedtime. I'm usually falling into bed right now. So on that note, let's find someone to go host and raid. I need to move on. I've got a big long day tomorrow. Anyway, so where can we go? Oop. Oop, oop. Where can we go? Oh, you know what is all right. China Makes is on. She's playing Minecraft. Let's go hang out there. China Makes is also Moko. There we go. All right, we're gonna go raid China Makes. She's playing some Minecraft. That'll be nice and chill, most likely. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Always appreciate it. And again, if you stuck around from the Way Cool Wood raid, thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your week here. We will be continuing the Oogie Boogie hat, the burlap chap hood. Hopefully we'll have a little better luck with the stuff. That'll be tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be wrapping that up by Saturday, I think. Assuming that the mouth goes well and sewing stuff on isn't too torturous. So anyway, thank you again, everyone. Always appreciate it. Again, stay safe, stay well, have a good rest of your week. Let's go raid China Makes, and I will catch you all next time. Thank you. Bye for now.